Here, gonna go ahead and get some streaming started, but first we gotta do my shameless advertising. So shameless, so shameless, so shameless. That's how I am. No shame. Yeah, so I've been playing here and there. I wanted to get some Minecraft. I've been having a Minecraft itch. I got a scratch. I think some of y'all know how that goes. So yeah, I got that thing going on. Alright, let's see. Let me see if she wants to. Okay, yeah. Just gonna go ahead and do some shameless things. And there we go. Okay. Shameless things have been done. We're gonna play on Earth. Yeah. Alright, so I guess to pick up from the last adventure, I finally finished my floor. I'm getting some bricks and clay burning. Yeah. Ooh, now we're on the hunt. Na 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 bum ba ba. You bastard. Ba bum. Bum. So skillful. So, how did Obi-Wan put it? So uncivilized. Da 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 da. Dun 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 na 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 na. Pirates of the Caribbean, everyone. Na 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 na. Nah, excuse me. What's going on here? Whoa. Yes, so something I figured out a while back. I don't know if anybody knew this. See, like right here, this river thing. Yeah, apparently it will water crops 4 blocks away from it. So like right here, and 4 blocks this way. So each of these rivers are separated by 8 blocks. I was like, what? Whenever I found that out, so I decided to give it a shot, and here I am today. Much smarter, civilized man. Oh, I just didn't realize I was enchanted. Respiration. That means I can breathe longer. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I'm a little hyper. Yeah, I guess we can. Yeah, did some shameless advertising here and there. Hope my peeps get on soon. If not, I know who likes me and who doesn't. Ooh. Let's see. Nope. It's just a very tiny puddle. Blue flowers, red thorns. Blue flowers, red thorns. Blue flowers, red thorns. There are Shrek references that have been made. Shrek references have been made today. It'd just be easier to call them if I wasn't colorblind. I wonder if it's hard to play Minecraft if you're colorblind. Look, guys, I found some gold ore. That's iron ore. Aww. It all looks the same. I have a helmet of respiration now. Things can be done. Aha! That is what we're here for. Oh wait, no, no, that's cobblestone. Or just stone. It has nothing to do with clay. Ooh. Ah, what are you doing, doggo? My dog's resting on my lap. Or actually, yeah, mostly on my stomach. He's in a very awkward position. Awkward, probably. I don't think it's actually awkward for him at all, as far as he's concerned. What is this way? More outdoors. That's not what we're here for. Whee! Okay. That's not it. That's dirt. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. Please give me that. That is what I need. Yes, give me all that clay. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right now. Yeah, give me that clay. Give me that clay. Yeah. Uh-oh. I haven't... Okay. This is okay. I can figure this out. Got it. We're there. Oh, gosh. No. 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 That's not what we're here for. Stranger danger. Stranger danger. Okay. I averted the problem. We will now continue digging clay. I am currently wearing a chainmail helmet, so that way I end with respirator. It is very enchanted. I stole it off of a zombie. I'm pretty happy about that. And we gotta make sure... Oh no, I don't have any shovels. That's okay. I don't have a lot of clay left. Yeah. Enderman. Oh no. Oh, hold me closer, Ed. It's really dark. Yeah, it's kind of... I actually got a weird radio ad not too long ago where it was actually talking about Shrek being on the new site called Peacock, which is a streaming service for NBC, I guess, and they call it Peacock. It's supposed to be like free or whatever. And when I got on there, I was like, hey, that's pretty awesome, exciting. It's free, so you don't have to pay for anything. Oh snap, oh snap, oh snap. And then I went onto the platform and I was like, oh, well, if it's free, there's a catch. There's probably going to be ads. For some reason, I didn't get ads when I watched my movie, so that's a good thing. I watched it for one thing, it was Psych. Love that movie. Yeah, I had to watch Psych 2, Lassie Come Home. Did it just buff itself? I think it just buffed itself. Enchanted bow, get it. Kill it like the rest. Harvest it for its bow and arrow. Alright, now we slice everything down so I can get to that gunpowder. Gunpowder's good when it comes to mine exploration. And, oh man. I actually have to clear out this area first. Because I don't... My house isn't built. And I got rid of the dirt house in favor of a brick house. Because sometimes in Minecraft I get a little... How does the kid say it nowadays? Bougie? Bow with the power of 1. Yes. So I'm just gonna go over here. Shh, 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 shh. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Ah! Where'd you parking at? Why do you bark? There's no reason for it. It just makes you look silly. Makes me want to do this. You gotta stop, buddy. It makes people want to talk, and they don't say nice things when they talk. Oh yeah. I forgot I had a loaf of bread. Let's get rid of that. I guess zombie meat goes here. Actually, I have string plus a slime ball. I think I have an idea what I want to do with this thing now. We're gonna make a lead. There we go. And I accidentally made 2. Wow. Wait, I don't know if that's an accident or a purpose or what's going on. Well, okay, let's see what we can build here. I want to do this, and it appears I can make boots, but I don't know. Yeah, my boots are crap. There we go. Yeah. So we'll put the rest here, and let's put the gunpowder here. Did you have any more gunpowder anywhere else? Nope. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I figured if I say that long enough, I'd actually believe what I'm saying. Nobody believes me. Not even I believe me. Na 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 na. Alright, let's see what we can get out of this thing. Yeah. 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 Here we go. Let's think of a topic I wish to talk about. Let's make it a good topic. the stick, the most powerful item in the RPG handbook. There might be some disbelief in that statement, but I guarantee you, I have all the belief I could ever possibly want in the world with that statement. Mostly because it's so simple, so elegant. I might have joked around about this, but in Minecraft, sticks, man, swords will can be destroyed, but sticks are forever. Yeah. Okay, wow. Just wow. I'm not gonna lie, this is probably the most competent farm I have ever made in a Minecraft game. Like, ever. Like, I have a game I play parallel with this, and I have to say, this is probably the most competent I've ever built my farm. Yeah, look at how that goes. So smooth. Just a whole new row of plants. Check it out. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm doing this entire thing just a wheat field. Just all wheat. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't decided completely. 'Cause I got all this space here. Everything says wheat. But I'm not so sure now. Not so sure. I do know that I want to do beets. Aha. 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 Just so when I harvest everything, I can come back and pick it up. The internet is her. Oh. Ah. Get the beets. I'm gonna beat it with a stick. I feel like that's how we're gonna be when millennials have kids that are old enough to play Minecraft. Like, Dad, I'm better at Minecraft than you are. Kids, I used to beat creepers with a stick, and that was and we used to have to climb up. Just to get to the nearest mine, we had to climb up climb up a hill in the game, in the snow, both ways. And then you couldn't harvest the snow. We didn't have enchantments as kids. Your enchantments make you weak. Yeah, I feel like Minecraft will somehow be relevant like 10 years from now. And because they're going to be like, back in my day, we used to keep y'all busy by playing Fortnite. What's Fortnite? Don't worry about it. We don't need that kind of disease in our house. Yeah, I honestly feel like that's children today, or they'll be adults. We don't need that kind of disease in our house. We do not need that negativity. Finds out kid plays Fortnite. You bring shame on the. You bring shame to our family. You disgrace our family with your pagan ways. And you got that stereotypical Japanese father. You must now commence the art of Sudoku and take your own life, my child. I had so much faith in you, and then you picked up the controller and played Fortnite. Now you must restore your honor by committing the act of Sudoku. Haha! There was enough. And this is my farm. Yay! I think I might actually have to build... Oh, shiznit. Let's give this one coal. Oh, oh, oh. I didn't even realize the time. That's another thing. If you wanted leather armor back when you were my age, child, you needed to kill. You needed to beat. You needed to beat cows with a stick. Where are these? Oh my gosh. Respawn? Yes. Yeah, I need to build a separate box for all my food and my wares. But I get the feeling, yeah, I just lost my helmet and my boots. Guess that's okay. Not gonna lie, that hurt. Your Honor, I am Queen Amidala of the Naboo. Son of a... You bring shame and dishonor on our family. Gotta take a helmet. In reality, I probably need to get, you know, I don't need food, but I need to get tree plants or trunks and stuff, like wood, just so I can get stuff through, I guess. I don't know how you have to describe it. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's get some of this wood. Yeah, we only needed this wood. Oh yeah. Oh, I just didn't even realize. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Well, I got 30. Well, I got a bunch of brick blocks. We can always see. Look at that. There is a llama. Wait, you probably have carrots. Carrots would be something. Glowstone. No. Wait. That can make green dye. I need to go grab my emerald. Wait a minute. I don't know. Now I think about it. I don't know if cactus is actually like, I'd have to make a cactus garden. Okay, that won't be too bad. I'll make a small cactus garden because it's good for green dye. Yeah. There we go. Let's get some Let's get some green dye. What happened to him? Oh, there he is. I will go ahead and... Oop. Sorry. Okay? I'm sorry. There we go. Yeah, also cactus has this weird thing where when you grow cactus, it has to be like in a diagonal. It's weird. So I have to do this. No? It's like this. Like a weird way you gotta grow cactus. Yeah, like that. Yeah, let's go with that. And we'll see if it... Wait, I have the thing. I just remembered. Oh no, can't give it bone meal. So I'll just leave it there. See what happens. In the meantime, give me your leather, cow. I want your leather. Ronald McDonald would be proud. I don't know, I thought I saw something weird. Where was I? Oh yeah, Ronald McDonald would be proud. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I don't know why, but for some reason the soundtrack is bothering me. I'm gonna turn down my TV. There we go. I guess there's like a pitch or frequency in the song that's currently playing, and it's just causing my brain to go kind of feeling. Does anybody else get that? Like, there's a pitch that they hear and it makes them go crazy, I guess. I don't know. 16 blocks, yep. Okay, let's see. Probably not going to be enough to finish my height. Hold on. Let's do that. Okay, so I got it 2 blocks high, meaning that I can't be bothered by things. Picking on a friend of mine right now. Thought it'd be a little fun. Let's see. There we go. Wow. Okay, there's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of growth. Okay, there she is. What's up? What's happening? I needed to tell you something funny now. So check this out. Yeah, it's okay. You're good. Alright, Bubbles. So I always make the joke that in modern RPGs, you get a lot of story before you finally get combat or something along the lines. Well, today, and then I always end up the joke saying back in my day. Yeah, it's okay. I always make the joke. I'm trying to figure out. Modern RPGs aren't what they like. Where RPGs aren't what they used to be. Oh, awesome! Tell me how you like it, or if you do, or if you don't. It doesn't matter. I know everybody has strong feelings towards that game, so I won't be surprised if you do too. I'm gonna be collecting clay. But yeah, I was playing. Crap! What was it? Oh yeah, I sent this picture to my brothers. But basically, I told people they wouldn't in modern RPGs they wouldn't survive because they had to do a lot of wandering around before they finally hit the story, and you have to find the story. Most modern RPGs feed the story to you. Well, back in my day, RPGs used to give you a stick and a pot lid and wish you best of luck. Well, today I played a modern RPG, Dragon Quest XI. And well, what did I happen to find when I went to the store? A stick and a pot lid. And then they told me you need to go talk to the king and wished me the best of luck. It didn't start off that way. It was more along the lines of, in the context of that, yes, that's how it started. But I had to do a bunch of other stuff beforehand, which is following the story. But Dragon Quest XI, like, whenever it gives you story, it gives you story. I was actually pretty happy about that. Yeah, I thought it was a good lull. What's up, Tommy? Huh? You need to stop, bud. You need to stop. Stop it. The neighbors are talking. The neighbors are talking. They're saying you're an unruly child. Why can't I have normal children? All I ask. No, you're making the comment section boof. I don't need everyone to boof. Next thing I know, Kevin and Marcus are going to be boofing too, and they're the lurkers. There you go. There you go. You're a good kid, Tommy, but you can be so misguided sometimes. That's right. I gathered wood so that I can make a food chest for all this delicious food that I am now producing at my farm. Buy at your local grocery store. Opening never. Okay, so here we go. Now let's put... I'm actually going to go ahead and put this right here. Why? I don't know. I felt like it. What's going on? I didn't. I totally forgot that it existed. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, it was my brother's fault. He usually is. My brother will take that like a champ. He knows when it's his fault. Okay, I will. I'll try. Okay? I got a lot on my plate. The Dream Simp War. Okay, so here's something kind of funny. I was talking to somebody about they're trying to make the word simp into a derogatory term now. And all I could think of at that moment was, that is such a simp thing to do. And yeah, like there are people who are just out there, just don't do this, please. We don't deserve this. And I'm like, you deserve it all. You're simps. Yeah, kind of like Karen, except like it's a much broader term. But most of the time, it can be used to describe a lot of different guys. Like guys are taking it to be offensive, and I'm like, really? Ah, oh, come on. I just saw a post where my friend Michaela was talking about guys getting triggered over something. I can't remember. I think it was like complaining about women's dating pool, and I was just like, whatever. I can't remember. I like her, but she can post some really weird stuff just to trigger guys. I feel like it's like her. I feel like that's what some girls like to do to mess with guys. It's like, let's just see who we can trigger the most. Let's do it. And then they'll trigger the guys, and then all of a sudden, a lot of her guy friends are good sports, though. A lot of us are good sports. But there are just sometimes where we're just like, we need to give her that one dude that just nods and goes, no. A vocal? Huh. Sorry, that joke went over my head. Let me Google it real quick. Okay. Really? Because, I'm getting a bunch of organizations before I actually get that word. Okay, so involuntary celibate, voluntary. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like when yeah, basically I don't even know how to get into that one. Like what was it I think somebody had come up. No, nobody's ever called me an incel. I think, okay, so the last time a group of people were called incel was The Last of Us. I don't know if anyone's played The Last of Us 2, but recently people have hated the game. And that's just because the producer of the game, yeah, he did something really dumb, and that was what was it again? Yeah, the dumb thing that they did was, I'm going to call my entire fan base for this game incels and virgins, because they did not like the sex scene with Abby and Owen. And that's literally the truth. Like the one, yeah. I totally got lost, Kevin. I'm sorry. But yeah, like we were playing Last of Us 2, and yeah, like apparently when you play the game's a lot of fun until like you do Abby's section, which is fun too. The problem though is that the game forces you, like spoilers, but apparently I'm pretty sure everyone doesn't care at this point because it's been received pretty badly. And then yeah, it was received pretty badly. And then so when the game came out or something, I can't remember now, shit. But due to the negative like reception of it, okay, bro. Sorry, I got your chat really late. What exactly are you talking about? Because like I moved on with the conversation, and I'm not sure where you're trying to get the conversation back. And I like, yeah. Oh, Avengers. Okay, I'm sorry. I get you. Yeah. I get you. Okay. Um. Yeah, I like the Avengers game a lot too. I'm sorry, I'm just like looking over my farm right now. It's kind of like, to me, it's really good work. So, yeah, the Avengers game is pretty cool. I was actually talking about how Last of Us 2, apparently because if you hated the Abby sex scene, you're considered a virgin and an incel. And I'm just like, no, Abby's just not attractive. It was pretty ugly. Like, it was the... like, have you ever heard the term bumping uglies? That's probably where it came from. Even though it's been around for a long time. And people have reminded us that that is a phrase and saying now. But I gotta say though, other than that, like there's a lot of good, like, I'm not gonna go as far and say there's a lot of good things for it going for it, because probably okay, like it was fun up until like the game forces you. It forces emotions on you. Like, how dare you force your emotions on me? Why should I care about somebody who killed my friend? Well, it's no, well, basically, it's yeah. Like they're not trying to force people into it. How do I put it? You could skip the cutscene. That's the thing. But I don't know where this cutscene skips. But apparently, people went online and said they did not like the scene. And apparently, the person who put it in there, yeah, everyone at Naughty Dog's kind of be getting offended at how harsh people are being towards the game. I'm like, they're being harsh because they cared about the series so much, and you guys went and kind of ruined it for everybody, you know? Like, they actually talked about how they had great ideas for the game, like open world, or you were going to play as Abby for like the first 10 hours of the game instead of Ellie, and consciously watch her make the decision to kill Joel. And instead of just getting it in the first 2 hours, just get the shock factor. So that's kind of what's going on there. And that's yeah. And that's kind of the thing, was that, oh, well, I didn't want to see that. Especially since, like, okay, so, like, you would see Abby and Owen having sex, but it's implied that, Owen's current girlfriend knew. And I was just like, what? You're gonna make that implication? And I mean, it was heavily implied. It probably wasn't even implied, but she never outright said, "I know about you and Owen." You know, instead she just tells, "You need to leave as soon as you can, and I never want to see your face again." So like, Owen dropped the ball on that one. But now I'm done with my rant on Last of Us 2 because I totally forgot the point I was making with that. So I'm going to go ahead and move to Avengers. So I really enjoyed Avengers. Yeah, I got one video on the Avengers. And I enjoyed it because it's been a while since I played a game where you just kind of go down the hallway and hack and slash. Yeah, it's been a while. So it was fun to play as the superheroes and stuff, and there are points where I feel like they heavily nerfed stronger characters, but it's kind of understandable why, because you know you don't want the Hulk just to flatten everything and then boom, the job is done. But there's a lot of good combat in it, and I like that everybody feels different, and it's just not and it's not something that I'm trying to figure out how to put it. Every character feels different. They feel unique, and they should be unique. It's kind of like, and they use the current roster of Avengers, except for Hawkeye, to make that happen. So it felt really awesome to take these characters out for a spin and have fun with them. Yeah, that was one of the fun things I had about the game. And the one thing, well, actually, I don't think I have any actual issues with the game, except there are points where it feels repetitive, but most hack and slashes are. So I can understand people have gripes about it feels repetitive. I'd rather do something else kind of feel, because everybody gets that feeling every once in a while. The thing though is that I never had any real interest in finishing the beta, just because I feel like it's too long. And by that I mean, like, if you had just done the Avengers portion of the game at the city, then it probably would have just been enough, and just left everybody else kind of like, oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Another point that I have to make is because I guess during the game's development, they probably told the developers no X-Men, so they had to follow that rule. And now, since Fox owns because Disney now owns the X-Men again, it's they probably still have to follow that rule. No, you can't have X-Men. Yeah, that's what kind of sucks about people who dispute over titles and stuff. No, you can't have the X-Men. No, you can't have the X-Men. I want the X-Men in a game. Yeah. I miss the X-Men. Alright, let's go see if we can find something to hunt. Hulk versus robots. Yeah, I was shocked too. And then it's right around there I kind of lost interest after Hulk versus robots. Because I think I went on a tangent about something else, or I was talking to Red about a game he was about the game he was building. He has to give me more details about it. I would love to know more what he wants to say. But one of the things that I was genuinely shocked, there was more, because it built you, and the thing is, the pacing's really awesome. It built you up. But I feel like, I don't know why, most people actually put in like half an hour to the first hour of the game, depending on what you get. Sometimes, and it's kind of rare, whenever you get the demo, it's a completely different part of the game too. Like, Final Fantasy 15's demo was a completely different story, where you did the entire demo with Noctis as a 10-year-old child, maybe younger. And to me, that one was what shocked me, because Like, if you didn't play the demo, you were kind of lost at a specific point in the game where you're being led by Carbuncle, and you wonder why the heck is Carbuncle here? And like, where was it for the rest of the game? And Carbuncle, for those that don't know, is a Final Fantasy summon. Just Google Carbuncle. It's not that hard. But Carbuncle is a very popular Final Fantasy summon. He basically short long of it. He buffs your characters while healing them at the same time, depending on which version of Carbuncle you're playing as. So moving on, I was genuinely shocked at the fact that they could have made the tutorial for him as a kid, but no, if you wanted to play that part of the game, you needed to go and play the demo. So like it was crazy how big Final Fantasy 15's content was, spanning a bunch of or an anime movie, Kingsglaive, and like there was like a massive amount of Final Fantasy 15 content you can even absorb before going into the thick of it, I guess. Even for a game that had mixed reviews from audiences, critics liked it, I guess. I liked it, but there were just some points where I felt like there were things in the game that needed to be there. An example was being able to switch characters, maybe not on a whim or on a fly, but being able to switch characters within the game. And to me, that's what I felt. Yeah. Let's see. I could do... Yeah, it would always be a cobblestone wall. Yeah, I got stone. Ooh. That's exactly what I wanted right there. Let's see. Okay, specifically speaking, I need stairs. But the one thing that did surprise me, though, is despite all the negative criticism about the game, you had a bunch of content that you could absorb about the game before you even made the purchase for the real game. I guess it was to generate interest into it, which I actually kind of appreciated getting first. I mean, I didn't absorb any of it. I just waited for the game to come out. So whenever I got the game, I probably would have been genuinely surprised about certain things. We'll go ahead and do that. And this will even it out. No, it won't. There it will. Yep, I'm going to put a whole fence here. Yeah, I gotta say, whoever came up with the oh, you hate fences? Why do you hate fences? Um, the animals still escape. Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure that there's something you're doing wrong, but I'm gonna leave that up to you for your decision right there. I guess I don't know. That's pretty funny though. The animals still escape. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, but these fences aren't for the animals. Like, I only put animals in fences if there's lack of. The terrain is really wonky. They can still walk off and get stuck outside. Yeah, like here's how I do it whenever it comes. I clear off the fenced or terrain. So like right here, it used to be a big old hill, right? Well, at some point I went, okay, I need to do something about this. So I went ahead and decided not to build I decided to flatten the area so I can build kind of like a fortress. It's more like a fort. And I wanted to fill it with stone walls. A lot of the reason, well, I like doing some intricate planning stuff. Like what I should have done was worked on the outer layer. Yeah, sometimes I'm not all that good when it comes to planning certain things. There are things I wish I had done better when it comes to Minecraft. Some of them is building a home for myself. Yeah. And a lot of the reason why and there are times where I do build really good homes, and there are times where I'm just like, this makes me cringe. Like on my old PlayStation, my old PlayStation thing, yeah. What was it? Yeah, my old PlayStation save. I would build my fort slash. I build like a big old fortress. I called it Fortress Maximus. I named it after a transformer of the same name, and which was a city-sized Autobot. And yeah, city-sized transformers, they exist. They're pretty scary. And then I hate these guys. Yeah. Oh. Like, haha. Yeah, but the thing is, it's an Autobot, so it's a good guy until you're a Decepticon, because they have one. The most famous of the city-sized Transformers is Metroplex, and actually, I had the game Transformers: Fall of Cybertron. Optimus finds a building that no one has been in for years. Actually, in their case, centuries. So he went and he checked it out, and then he figures it out like halfway through. This thing has a spark. This thing is alive. And he goes up and he says, "Please, no, I order you to help us." And he reactivates its spark, and it turns out it's a city-sized transformer that says, "I will fight alongside the Primes." And next thing you know, Optimus Prime, who was losing the war, got the biggest edge ever. And it was completely unfair. Yeah, but then they still had to do, and then they told, yeah. And the thing is, as you're going through the game, it becomes a cakewalk, because as Decepticons come by, when Decepticons come by, they punch the crap out of you just see like a big old fist come through the wall, and next thing you know, there's Autobots telling Optimus, "What the hell was that?" And Optimus goes, "It's my friend Metroplex." And he goes, "I serve the Primes." And then you're like, Megatron, you're fucked. Yeah. It's probably one of the best things I liked about the Transformers games was, holy crap. Like, I felt like that Abraham Lincoln skit from The Whitest Kids You Know, where they go, "Oh, now you messed up. Now you messed up." Yeah. And I went, "Oh, snap. City-sized Transformers is never good." Yeah. Yeah, some like you can actually see. There's actually an online web series, that Machinima made, for the Hasbro company with the Transformers toy line. They were trying to do. It's not War for Cybertron series. It's on Netflix. They do have a giant Transformer called Omega Supreme, but he's not a city. He's not a city Transformer. Yeah, they made a Transformer series where it shows what happens after the original series ends. Wow, this is actually looking really neat. Makes me wonder if I can put a fence or I can attach a ladder to the wall. Okay, here we go. Yeah, personally, I enjoyed it. I told my brothers they should watch it. Kevin did the classic. I'll get around to it when I do, but it sounds pretty cool. Other than that, though, it is a pretty awesome series. I do highly recommend it. I understand not everybody could. Well, anybody can watch it. It's on YouTube. And it's actually really cool because it's like Autobots and Decepticons stopped fighting, and it's about them making peace with everybody now. Yeah. I forget what they called it specifically, though. Yeah, so like, yeah. Optimus and Megatron, when they signed the treaty, they were no longer allowed to lead the Cybertronians because they were considered war leaders. And when they told Optimus, "You'll break the treaty if you do this," and he says, "I'm only doing it because I'm willing to save people. I'm willing to save people." But they acknowledge at some point Optimus died, and so did Megatron, and Megatron became Galvatron, and then some event happened that that converted them back to how everything was in the before the series began, and it actually shows Megatron kind of not developing a friendship for Optimus, but having a respect. And at some point, the Temple of the Primes needed to be protected, so it used a future Prime known as Optimus Primal from Beast Wars to protect the Temple of the Primes. And they said, "What is that? A past Transformer? I think he's from our future." And they weren't determining where it was. They even had one point where they let the Dinobots live in peace, and they found a forest, like a robotic forest, where they could live in peace. And then they said, "You're working with Decepticons. You don't work with Decepticons." And he goes, Dinobots, transform and form Volcanicus. And they're like, Volcana who? And next thing you know, it's a giant robot. Yeah, it's a giant. Basically, the Decepticon. Yeah, the Dinobots. Yeah, the Dinobots got their own Megazord. Yeah, they do the Constructicon things now. Yeah. Yeah, they made the Dinobots scary. Because they decided, hey, how cool would it be if we had Dinobots kill everything? Which is what they did. Because they turned into giant Megazords. It was awesome. Probably would have wet myself. But yeah, the Dinobots can be adorable. They weren't even meant to be adorable. They were actually supposed to be a force to be reckoned with. Let's see. No, that's not where materials are. Andesite. Me Grimlock, no bozo. Me Grimlock King. Behind the scenes, what's going on here? Oh. Hold on. Well, a friend of mine's texting me, and she's old enough to be my mom, and she's over here saying, hey, behind the scenes, or BTS, K-pop. And I'm like, you're into K-pop? I'm cringing right now. Okay, so it turns out you can't put a ladder there. Darn. That's okay. I'll put it on the side of the house, though. Besides, I have an idea what I want to do anyways with this house. Okay. Okay, so, yeah. Alright, so I guess to kind of explain a little bit, personally, I don't have an issue with K-pop. People want to listen to K-pop, by all means. That's my consensus on it. If you want to listen to it, you have the freedom to do so. I am not getting myself roped into it. It's nothing personal. It's just, it doesn't sound like my cup of tea. I don't think it's any, like, yeah. It's not my cup of tea. Wouldn't do it. And apparently, a friend of mine got roped into it because her daughter stayed over the whole summer, and it was just them for the whole summer during quarantine. So it was, as she puts it, it was forced on her. Yeah, she was forced to listen to K-pop, and now she's sending me videos like, hey, K-pop. Yeah. And I'm like, cool, bro. Cool. Go ahead away. That's okay. I kind of like J-pop, so... And it depends on my J-pop. I mostly get it from anime and stuff. So, probably to the American toxic J-pop culture, I'd probably be considered what's the term I'm looking for? I guess toxic. I don't know. Not toxic. Poser. I don't care anyways. Fandoms are so toxic nowadays, it's hard to even, like... Yeah, it's just really hard to get into something without them going, oh, you ain't ready for this yet. I joke about being a toxic fan from time to time. So, like, I think I was showing my girlfriend an anime. Yeah, I know, you do you. Yeah, I get you. Oh, wow. That did not line up with the house at all. Okay. And it doesn't matter. This entire place will be my sanctuary. Sanctuary. Oh yeah, it's a fence, so I can't like place anything on there. Yeah, like that's the thing. I feel like that's one of the problems with toxic fandoms is that people can't get into things because of them. It's like how do I put it? Yeah, I feel like toxic fans are they pretty much ruin things, and like my bro, like what was it? I was talking to my brothers about a certain we were talking about the Persona fandom. I think it was me and my brother Kevin, and he can't voice his opinion about Persona because of the way how strong the fandom feels towards the games. And I feel like the fact that you're shutting out a potential fans when there's a person who could become a potential fan of the series, you're kind of robbing them of a chance to show what they mean or what they critique about it, because you're being like you're basically being super toxic. Like you don't want them, like you want them to join it, but because they don't have the same opinions as you do, you gotta kind of like tell them, no, you're doing it all wrong. Or no, you're wrong because you're not a part of the fandom. Therefore, your opinion about it is invalid. And that's discouraging to tell somebody who can't have an opinion. Yeah, toxic is bad because like that's what kind of turns away people. And I won't lie, there are times where I have been toxic myself. And when I look back at it, I just realized how silly it all was. But luckily, I was at that kind of stage where it wasn't bad, where I became part of like some kind of culture about all toxic fandom stuff. I eventually just thought about, you know what, you do you, man. Whatever brings you peace, joy, and happiness into the world, you do you. And that's the thing, like when you realize that you have been toxic and you ruined something for somebody just because they didn't like it, then yeah. And there are times where I will argue about my fandom, but I'm doing it all in good spirit and fun. I'm not trying to, force it on you. Like, my brother and I, we will debate forever about Final Fantasy 13 on whether it's the best or worst game in the series. I don't say it's the best game in the series, but I say it deserves to be looked at a second time over. It really does. And I get a lot of disagreements. But the thing is, I said we can agree on one thing, and he goes, "What? What do you think we can agree on?" And I told him, "It's got a kick-ass soundtrack." I had a friend who never played a Final Fantasy game, never wanted to play a Final Fantasy game, turned around while he was playing Batman Arkham City and said, "Hey, what is that soundtrack you're listening to?" And I told him, "Dude, this is Final Fantasy 13 soundtrack." And he was a music major, and he was just blown away by the soundtrack. And after a while he got sick of one soundtrack, but at that point I had moved on to the next area, and whenever I did and he heard another soundtrack, he goes, "What the heck are they getting all this sound from? It's amazing." Like I said, he was pretty blown away by the soundtrack itself. Yeah. Elfin leads Lilium? Okay, I have to look that one up. Elfen Lied's one of those animes that I've been told I need to watch, but never got around to it. That's also another one of my characteristics, is that people will tell me to go watch something and I'll never do it. Occasionally I'll do it. Like, it took me a long time to watch She-Ra and the Princesses of Power. And that's just because, how do I put it? For me, I didn't like the, I did not like the animation for it. The animation looked really off when I sat down and watched one episode with my friend. But I told him I can't watch it because it looks too weird. I didn't follow the fandom at all, so I don't know. Every fandom has a toxicity, but I don't know its history behind its own toxicity as far as the fandom goes. But basically I was told one of the music majors at our school showed me how to do the okay, that's cool. I'll have to look it up because I do have a bad problem though with the whole okay, I'm gonna look it up and then I never do it. It's nothing personal. It's just that's just what happens. Yeah, not kidding. Yeah, I consider it an annoying trait, and I annoy myself with that. I tell myself I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. This person recommended it. Must be good. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I just feel like I need to rant about this. And then whenever I finally do it, I'm like, or when I finally get around to it, I don't feel like it. Pull it up on my phone now. Give me a sec here. Yeah, sure. Give me a sec. Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to figure out my door. Okay, I guess I like it that way, but here we go. Guess I'll make it that. Oh yeah, I'll make it like that. Actually, that doesn't look too bad, but I gotta get rid of these. Damn stairs. I want it that way. There we go. Okay, hold on, let's see. I had to cook 175 and make 40 catering boxes. I really should have stayed in shape. Yeah. Cosplay community yeah, the cosplay community does tend to get toxic. That I do recognize. I'm not gonna lie, they are the harshest critics when it comes to certain things. And it's just because they love that fandom so much. So you can I won't go and say that you understand the toxicity, but I do know that there are a lot that get crazy. And you can't, like, I almost say I don't want to blame them, but at the same time, on TikTok, fans will aggressively harass you and try and make you cosplay what they... Yeah. That's what a lot of people... That's what I've seen a lot of in cosplay communities, is that it's hard to do because of that reason. What's her name? Yeah, I see... There was like a... What was it? Yeah, because there are cosplayers. I don't know them personally, but there are some people who... They'll make innocent requests, and they realize that they don't take requests. It's gone so bad that our PPG that we had this, I'm threatening to stop portraying them. Okay. Yeah, fans are crazy. Yeah, I'm sorry, Bubbles. You and your girls do a really awesome Powerpuff Girls cosplay. And yeah, Wrong Occupation 3, guys. That's my shout out for today. Check out their channel. They are Powerpuff Girl cosplayers. They are really great, really pretty ladies. I actually saw them do a YouTube thing earlier today. I forgot what it's called. And that's the thing. Cosplayers, they want you to do what nerdy fans, they'll man, I don't even know where to begin. Like, I always do say I would like to see this cosplayer cosplay as this. Like, one of my favorite cosplayers is Jessica Negri. I like Jessica Negri a lot. But I wouldn't go as far as to, you know, hate her just because she didn't cosplay as one of my favorite characters or anything like that. 'Cause that's not what I'm about, you know? Because it's hard to cosplay. Like, I've actually seen pictures with her whenever she's not in makeup, whenever she looks like a regular person, and my gosh, like she is, she is still pretty, but she looks completely different. Cosplayers go through a lot. Like, I guarantee, if you watch Bubbles cosplay and then you compare her to what she looks like when she's not wearing her cosplay makeup, completely different person. Very lovely girl still, but completely different person. You would honestly think it was two separate people. Whenever she showed me her cosplay photos for the first time, 'cause I was like, wait, what? That's no way that's you. And I had to squint and go, oh my gosh, wow. That is a complete... yeah, pretty much. Well, I'm not going to go and say that's that far because she's kind of a 5-year-old girl, and I'll be darned if I'm tricked into that. I'm kidding. Yeah. What's it called? But yeah, like, the point I'm getting at is there's a lot of crazy people out there that, but I appreciate dedicated fans, but there's a difference between being dedicated and crazy. Adult Bubbles, obviously, yeah. I have to admit it, the teenage Powerpuff Girls looked weird with their animation. I honestly thought we were watching Bratz. Oh wow, this is coming along very nicely. Yeah, so it was pretty cool to see a good friend of mine cosplay doing her thing, because I would have never had guessed that Bubbles liked to cosplay a lot, and the fact that she does Powerpuff Girls with her and her friends pretty well, that's awesome. I met I think as far as famous cosplayer goes, I met Missy Mayhem and one other girl, but I can't remember her name. But that's because she didn't really talk to me and my brother, but me and Missy Mayhem, she didn't have a lot of fans go. In fact, my brother was a fan of hers before I was, and I had her on Instagram, but I never actually, you know, looked at her stuff. And then I met her, and I was like, oh wow, I got a couple of her pictures that my brother gave me. Actually, just the one. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen y'all do y'all Sailor Scouts thing. That was pretty awesome. Yeah, I like her. They do Sailor Scouts, and I like their Sailor Scouts. If I'm correct, you're Sailor Venus, right, Bubbles? Yeah, you do Sailor Venus one. Sailor Venus, Sailor Mercury, Sailor Mars, Sailor Jupiter. Yeah, that one's pretty good. Yeah, y'all's cosplays get pretty on point, and I like people's takes on their characters. Like, I met multiple Mario cosplayers, and whenever I saw this one cosplayer, I was like, dude. Oh, y'all will be doing Kill la Kill eventually? Oh my gosh. That is the bravest thing I think I've ever heard you say. Because I know how, I obviously you're probably not going to be wearing all the intricate clothing that goes with the Kill la Kill stuff. But, yeah. But even still, I imagine like going as I forget the girl's name. Yeah, okay, both Kamui and uniform. Yeah, just it's like this. When you do a Kill la Kill uniform and you just wear the schoolgirl uniform version, fans freak for the wrong reason because you're not dressed provocatively enough. And then whenever you dress Aldi Satsuki, let me see, hold on. Sorry, I have not watched the show in a long time, and that's yeah, and it's one of my favorite shows. I have like a whole I have a cosplay, not cosplay, but let's see. Okay, yeah. You're gonna be Satsuki? Oh wow, that's gonna be crazy. Because yeah, if you dress as Satsuki, they're gonna wonder if you're gonna be uniformed up or you're gonna wear and what kind of uniform are you gonna be wearing? And a lot of people go, I want to see the uniform, like put on that string bikini uniform. And that is where I feel like girls will get the most terrified because a lot of the gawks, like, yeah, we will do both. Awesome. Again, brave, because like that's whenever I guess that's whenever cosplay goes into cancel culture. Right there is whenever people go, she ain't dressed like my favorite. She ain't dressed the way I want her dressed, and they get canceled. Hold on, her boobs aren't big enough for that. Canceled. Hold on, this girl has unrealistic proportions. Canceled, canceled, canceled. She had to have work done. And then you're over, and then everyone's over here. I just got what my mama gave me. Like, just cosplaying is brave. Like, I can do Super Mario, and I've had the comment where people just say I had no idea who you were because I wasn't wearing a hat. I forgot my hat one cosplay. Okay, respect still. That's still respect. Yeah, I understand. You have to have the fake everything, but that's still some pretty good respect. Because I know girls that I know cosplayers will get surgeries done just so they can do the job that they love. And I respect anybody that will do whatever they can for their body art. And that's fine. Y'all should be dedicated to making yourselves look right in your image and not anybody else's. So if y'all guys wanted to be Satsuki, if you wanted to be Satsuki and just use your and use your body portions, by all means, go ahead. But if you want to go ahead and make the skin suit, and so that you can have your unrealistic proportions, by all means, go for it. That is your choice, and as an artist, and that's like my defense for everybody that goes, hey, you can't make that character because it has unrealistic proportions. I'm sorry, as an artist of my piece, I feel it's necessary for her for Uzaki-chan to have her unrealistic proportions. If you don't think it's unrealistic, then whatever. But I met people who have this figure, and I based it off that person. If you don't like it, boo. And that's just me just saying it out loud. Because I know girls who have Uzaki-chan's proportions, and so saying they're unrealistic, yeah, no. Other than that, though, I feel like every artist has the right to do their work the way they're supposed to. Even cosplayers, because cosplay is a form of art and self-expression. Pretty much anything could be a form of anything could be an art because it's a form of self-reflection. Is it? Oh, anyways. Basically, if it's who you are as a person that you're trying to express, a form of self-expression, not reflection, but expression. If you feel like you want to do what you can for your art, then go by all means. Because whenever I dress like Super Mario, I do short sleeve and no gloves. And I do with no mustache. I actively choose that, and people still go, "Oh my gosh, you look great as Mario, dude." I don't wear the mustache. I don't wear the gloves. I wear a short sleeve red shirt and overalls. And that's the thing. It didn't even take too long to build them either. I met a guy who had I took a picture with that cosplayed as Mario, and he had red overalls, the white sweater, white hat, had the power up, fire flower, carried the what did he carry? The thing. So yeah. And I told him, dude, your costume looks great. And he, complimented me back. And I said, I love seeing another Mario. Oh yeah, he had a hammer. So I took a picture with him, and I had a friend who was Luigi. We even took a picture with him wearing a proton pack from Ghostbusters to make it look like he was playing Luigi's Mansion. Yeah, I love cosplaying. It's a really great form of self-expression. And some people do it right. Some people do it right. Some people do it bad. Some people do it bad for the ironic reasons. And I won't go and say it looks bad. That's the rudest thing you could ever do to a cosplayer. I'm sorry, but girl, you look bad. No, I would never do that to a cosplayer. I just want to make a comment, and if they start fishing for comments, I'll be like, you could. I'll just go. Is that what you were going for? Oh, okay. Well, good job, bud. You did what you wanted to do. But I will give credit where credit is due, because cosplay is hard, especially with how toxic and cancerous the community gets. So I always applaud people for those who take initiative on cosplay or any kind of art form. My girlfriend makes stuffed animals out of denim and Oh, really? They banned you from Ariel? Like the Little Mermaid Ariel? Why? What's wrong with that? What did the toxic fandom do? Do I need to beat somebody up? I'll do it. I'll do it. I'm crazy enough to do it too. Okay. I still say people are brave for doing Disney cosplays are probably one of the harder ones to do because it's just genuinely liked by everybody. Really? Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, that is a very big safety concern. Honestly, yeah, even a creepy guy tries to stalk Ariel cosplayers. Yeah. Honestly, at that point, I would put black electric tape where the nipples go, so just in case somebody tries to pull the bra part off. Honestly, that's not right. No, that's pretty messed up. I'm sorry. Cosplay is not consent. I'm sorry. That is dumb. That's pretty bad. Like, come on, people. We're better than that. Yeah. It's already hard enough to be a person that is willing to get out of their comfort zone just to dress up as their favorite character and bring the joy of that favorite character to somebody, and then you go around and you do that. Like, they're not there for you to gawk at. When the colored Disney princess characters, they were banned from white cosplayers. Again, that one's dumb because... So, I have a problem with that one specifically because... That's really dumb because... The problem that I have with that is that as a cosplayer, you should dress up as your favorite character. But you can't dress up if they're different. For example, if I wanted to say one of my favorite black superheroes is Cyborg from Teen Titans. Love Cyborg. But I can't dress up as Cyborg because it would be considered racist. And it's because I'm white, because to them I'll be whitewashing a character. I wanted to be Esmeralda. She's my Disney hero. I love her so much, and I can't cosplay of her out of fear of harassment, because you would be considered whitewashing a character, and then you can't wear and then you can't wear that I can understand the fear of that, because people will be saying you're whitewashing the character, and then they'll get violent and harass. Yeah. But the stupidest one is whenever this one cosplayer dressed up as Starfire, who is orange. Typically orange. And apparently a white girl was called racist and was harassed because she played Starfire. And they said that's wrong. That's a cosplay that's meant for black girls. And they said, what? She's orange. And then you find out it's because the main actresses. Yeah, the main actress that plays her in the Teen Titans show, or the Titans show, she's a black girl. So therefore, it's only reserved for colored cosplayers. Or people of color who cosplay. Again, that's not really fair. Yeah, you would have to actually invite a black girl into the group to cosplay as her. And, oh my gosh, yeah. So I can understand if it's like a character that's traditionally black playing that. But you see, here's the thing. Like, I wonder, characters that were originally white that get turned black, how are they treated? Like, example, Nick Fury from S.H.I.E.L.D. Nick Fury was originally a white character. Yeah, I know, she's orange. Yeah. Yeah, an orange alien. And it's the stupidest thing. But then, like, people who are for cancel culture, that's when they go, excuse me? No. She is a black person because that's what it's like on the show. So either you stop being insensitive to people of color, or you just get out of here because you're being culturally insensitive right now. No. You guys are just trying to find a reason to be offended now because, like, Starfire is orange. And last I checked, it is not a crime to be orange unless your last name is Trump. Last I checked. And even if I got canceled over this, guess what? I'm still going to be doing YouTube channels. I don't care. The only person that can cancel you is you. I am a firm believer of that. And that's just dumb. Like, no joke. Like, I remember there was, what was it? Thank you. I know. I try. So here's the thing. Even if that was the case, like, my question was, is Nick Fury in that moral gray area? Because there is a white Nick Fury that is still in circulation. The only reason why they made him black is just because Samuel L. Jackson. Yeah, it isn't. Like, and that's the problem. Like, I'll put it this way. They talked about recasting Henry Cavill as... there was rumors going around saying that Henry Cavill was no longer going to play Superman. And during that time, they actually talked about whether or not Superman should be black and played by Michael B. Jordan. And there's a big Superman fandom saying, we don't care if Superman is black, but he should be white and he should stay white. They don't have anything wrong with other colored superheroes. It's just Superman should be white because he's just one of those characters that should be white. And a lot of people just wanted to make him they wanted people Hollywood is doing this thing where they are profiting off of cultural diversity. So what was it, Mulan? You could easily say Mulan is a movie that is a remake that they're doing for the sake of female empowerment. I mean, you could go along and say that for people that want that for people there are people who believe that. And if you want female empowerment, all these diversity films, cool, awesome. Everybody gets a piece of their cake and eat it too, but don't force it just because you want to make profit off of it. An example of forcing it would be Birds of Prey. They wanted to make an all-female cast of superheroes to put into a movie. Again, that's all good and stuff, but make the movie good. Don't try to force it, because all I saw was them trying to force a superhero female movie that was trying to mock and rip off Deadpool. They were trying to turn Harley Quinn into Deadpool, and it didn't work because there wasn't a cultural diversity. And or even if there was cultural diversity, it's not working for them. I'm already boycotting Birds of Prey. It's okay. They destroyed themselves, and the only reason why I'd be boycotting Birds of Prey is just because they try to boycott Sonic. I'm not kidding. They blame their failures on Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, it's a pretty hilarious thing. They could not accept their own failure, and then they blamed it on on a 3-foot talking hedgehog who had nothing to do with this poor situation. And poor Sonic is just like, what did I do? I didn't do anything. My Montoya is in there and she's not even the chick question? Sonic movie was great. You see, that's the thing. They didn't make her the chick question, and they gave her a suit at the very end. I didn't even realize she was supposed to be the question. And that was... I just realized something. Damn. Okay, so they recently dropped a trailer for Batman. And the thing that they had on there was... they had Batman receiving several letters, which alludes the Riddler. You watched it 3 times? I watched the Sonic movie 3 times in theaters. One with my brothers, one time with my friends, and then the last time with my girlfriend. And I watched it all 3 times. And the last 2 times I watched it, I played Escape This City while he's being chased by Eggman. Okay, so anyways, the epiphany I just had about the Sonic movie is that is that at the very end of the trailer they put 2021 when the movie comes out. Yeah, that's the thing. They put question marks instead of 2020, and that's what I started thinking. Is the question in it? For real? And that's all I could think about. Because you hit it, and it was the question. Because I remember the question is in Gotham City, and that's what I remember the most about the question. Is that he has made his home in Gotham City. It's most likely going to be the Riddler, but I wouldn't be surprised if DC's pulling a Marvel and they're going to use more underrated villains. So I would be awesome to see the question. Yeah, he visits Gotham a lot. It's why Batman knows him so well. And even Batman has to like vouch for him whenever they get the question involved in Justice League antics. They just go, he's a little eccentric, but, I'm not even finished. Come on. Yeah, Montoya wasn't even the question. And she didn't feel like the question. She just felt like, oh, okay, she's the same detective from Batman, from the Batman which is where I remember her from, but I also remember her from the Batman the Animated Series. Yeah, so I remember her pretty fondly, but I didn't realize it was the same girl until like halfway through the movie when it freaking hit me like a truck. And then I looked up all the characters, like, they had Batgirl in the movie, and she wasn't even Batgirl. So don't at me, bro, with your question. Yeah, like, yeah, Batgirl was apparently in the movie. It was that little girl with the cast. Yeah, apparently she becomes a Batgirl when she's much older. So, yeah. So I feel kind of like, I feel like we're both getting stiffed here when it comes to some of our favorite superheroes. And I like Batgirl, but the thing is that I don't know how this girl is how this girl is as Batgirl. What the heck? Oh, dang it. Dang, drowned. Okay, so Tim Burton didn't do the bat nips. No, if you're gonna get that straight, it was not Tim Burton. That was Joel Schumacher. Yeah, no, that was Joel Schumacher who made the, who did that, the thing we're talking about. No, come on. Yeah, he did bat nips. The problem the studio has with using certain villains is that Poison Ivy. I think you're right. They probably do need a Poison Ivy. The only reason why we're probably not going to get Poison Ivy anytime soon is just because the bad reputation that comes with Batman and Robin. It's why we haven't seen Mr. Freeze. Like, the only thing we've seen those characters in has probably been Gotham. And yeah, they're important, but because Warner Brothers, they play the movies by their they play their movie choices by the really close to the chest. And that's just because they do not want to make bad mistakes. It's like, for example, the first Superman movie that they made, The Man of Steel, to start off the DC Extended Universe. They, oh, what are you pissed about with the Harley Quinn show? Specifically, I want details. So I always hear good stuff about that show. But yeah, one of the things that okay, you love the friendship that they have. And they ruined it? What? Oh, okay. They ruined their friendship? Okay. I haven't seen the Harley Quinn show personally, so I can't comment further on that. Oh, yeah. It's because in the comics, they started making Harley Quinn bisexual. And it's the whole point. It's a point I'm getting at with diversity. They make characters that were built for this person or this reason, and they totally change their characters. I got friends. You probably remember Sam, and he says that's kind of what he hates about his comic books right now, is they're making them culturally diverse by doing certain things, like making Harley Quinn bisexual. Same with most of the female heroes and characters are bisexual now, just because of diversity. Yeah, for the sake of diversity, we're making them bisexual or something. So like Wonder Woman's bisexual now. Yeah. And they said that won't make sense because, you know, she's lived in an island full of women. But if you look at the asexual community, a lot of girls act like Poison Ivy. Yeah. Definitely. Like, I'm not... Yeah. It's just... It depends on the writers at the time. Because I feel like they're only being inclusive at some writers are just being inclusive just so that they can get their stuff read. That's pretty much how I feel. Others actually want to do something with it. Like, here's an example. Marvel recently did an anthology series on their comic books, and they did one for She-Hulk. Yeah, I get you. They did a not Harley Quinn. Sorry, you got me so my head wrapped around Harley Quinn. They did what's called She-Hulk. True that. She just poisoned them, did her business, and moved on. But yeah, like there was a thing about, man, what was it? I'm sorry, I'm getting so tongue-tied. A lot of people did that. They understood Wonder Woman, yeah. But then they started making characters that weren't bisexual into bisexual characters. An example was what was it? Captain Marvel, who was at the time going to marry War Machine. Breaks up with War Machine because she discovered that she was bisexual and started to date what's their name? And actually started to date or was going to marry War Machine. Breaks up with War Machine. Dates She-Hulk. Yeah. And then it's saying that she wanted to explore her sexuality before she made a decision. The War Machine dies, but she doesn't even cry about it. Like, they completely forgot. They switched her from being a fun character to a more stoic Superman kind of character, so she became boring. It's why it's like why the writers had no idea what to do with Captain Marvel when they made her movie, but Marvel wanted them to make her a movie anyways. And I'm just like, you didn't even know what to do with your character, and you just let them suffer for it. Yeah, so I don't mind cultural diversity, but it has to be done right. So, Poison Ivy being asexual, I can see that. I really could. And that's actually a pretty interesting concept, because most, like, that would have been pretty cool if, like, yeah, I've read that too, but I don't really explore diversity in my comic book characters, because a lot of them is just, I don't know how to write certain diversities, you know? Like, the entire struggle is actually about how the superhuman community is, in my books at least, how the superhuman community, the main character is an ace and he struggles with it, but it's not the main focus. Yeah. My focus is actually more X-Men type of power struggles. Like, I'm this powerful, but I don't know how to deal with it. Or like the government's trying to suppress superheroes. Like, there was a time where superheroes were greatly needed, but then they caused so much damage in a big battle, and they had to blame somebody for it, so they blamed superheroes. Yeah, the blame fell on superheroes. Hit villains' powers, but trying to be good. Yeah. And then, he has villains' powers and he's trying to be good. Yeah, that's actually a pretty interesting concept. A lot of people have tackled that, but I like to see how it's done. So that's pretty awesome. I hope that comes out pretty soon. One of the things I was trying to tackle was the fact that how superheroes cope with it, like Mr. Incredible from the Incredibles. Like, he had an interesting way to go about coping with the fact that he couldn't be a superhero anymore. So I wanted to apply that to characters that a character I wanted to make. about superheroes, and and there wasn't really a problem I ran into it. It's just getting it off the ground. It's probably the biggest problem that every writer goes through, is getting it off the ground. Yeah, sure, that's awesome. I don't want to reveal too much on my stream too, so there's that. Yeah, the superhero I'm thinking of, he doesn't work at all. He's just he's just superhero 24/7. It's what he loves to do, and they can't stop him because he's all powerful, but they do tell him, you really need to stop, bro. Like, we can't tell you to stop because we can't force you to stop because we don't have the power to do so, but we really need you to stop. Like, no joke. And he still doesn't stop. So, and there is one thing I do want to talk about. I created a character that actually loosely based off of Megamind. And it's actually a character who's actually pretty smart. So the character is like Megamind in the fact that he's very intelligent. He has a company, but he didn't really like superheroes. But he also hated supervillains, because supervillains were causing the superheroes to damage stuff, all his property, yada yada yada, classic supervillain stuff. But the thing that he hated the most was the fact that how flawed the supervillains were. He said that they're dumb for taking this approach, and they could get more done if they did it like this. And basically he was going with, they're dumb for not doing it this way, or not beating the heroes this way. And so he becomes a supervillain to basically show people you can defeat the strongest hero if you really put your mind to it, which he starts to do, and it gets kind of scary. And they got to the point where the superhero was in a no-win situation. And the thing was that after he reflected that no-win situation, he kind of looked at it and felt bad. He realized, I turned into a villain just for the fact I could prove that I could be the best villain ever. And here I am now. I really have no idea why I'm doing this. Like, am I trying to prove a point to everybody, or who am I proving the point to? Myself? And then he realized, well, if it's to myself, then I've had enough. So what he does is that he sabotages his own machine, and then he basically starts acting like a stereotypical supervillain, and gives the hero an out. The next day he goes and he finds the superhero and tells the superhero straight up, hey, yeah, I'm the supervillain that almost killed you. Why didn't I kill you? I simply chose not to, because I proved my point to myself. I thought I was proving a point to everybody. Then I realized I proved the point only to myself, and I felt pretty empty. So I'm going to stop being your supervillain. But then it got to the point where he goes, wait, I kind of arrested all my supervillains, and yesterday was really fun, so is it possible that we could still do this for PR? Yeah, the superhero that has the best PR wanted to do it for the PR. Yeah. So they actually form a friendship. And then when it comes to like this global attack, he asks for his help and says, you can be the greatest hero ever. But he presented himself as like a villain and says, the only person that's going to take over the world is me and not you. And he actually defeats the global catastrophe, but the global catastrophe manages to cause a lot of damage, and basically the superhero business shuts down. And so he goes, nuh-uh, if you can't stop him, you can't stop me from doing what I do. And he literally proves it on multiple occasions, because he's just a human that's really smart. But he's so smart, like the cops couldn't catch him. Like every time that they thought that they had him in jail, he just escapes. And nobody understood why. And then later on, like And the thing is, like, the whole point was that it was actually going to start a whole Gold Age revolution. The main superhero can't keep a secret identity. Well, he's not the main superhero, but he's the Superman type of character. And he can't keep a superhero identity because he is immortal. He lives so long that he just ages out of the alias. So he would have to relocate. So he just figured it'd just be easier to, it'd just be easier if he just accumulated money and just lived off as a regular person. And he just had and basically he just told his kids, hey, you can be this person or whatever. Yeah, he aged out. And he got tired of making makeup and stuff. Yeah. And so he starts off the golden age, and then it goes into a silver age, and the silver age is kind of where, like, basically it's their catastrophic version is what Crisis on Infinite Earth happened, but everybody remembers. So they're like, yeah, we're outlawing superheroes. You can still do your stuff, but we recommend you don't. Get National Guard on your butt. Yeah. It does get to the point where they have a Doomsday arc and he finally gets killed, and it says the first and last superhero on Earth dies because of Doomsday, or a Doomsday type of character. And then the characters grow up where superheroes kind of become public civil servants. A lot of people who are born with superpowers, like, they just become like cops or firefighters if they can. Some of them can't hold jobs just because their powers are too catastrophic. So they actually get a form of disability. And a lot of them live sad existences. Teenagers are ostracized to the point where segregation exists in the form of superpowers. There's even segregation amongst superpower communities saying, well, your powers are kind of useless, so you can go to a regular kid's school, but they're still segregated. Because, like, they have a completely different curriculum that relies on your superpowers. But, I'm getting way too into it. Because, like, there's still a lot of world building on that. Like, it's kind of, like, it's not, and I told my brothers about it one time. Yeah. I told my brothers about it one time, and my brothers go, have you ever watched My Hero Academia? You kind of described it a little bit. And then I watched it, and I was like, oh, no, my world's completely different, dude. Like, there are no superheroes. Like, superheroes are outlawed. The only other there's no supervillains anymore either. Most of the villains are just people who are mercenaries or one-offs. And then superheroes, it's mostly superheroes hunting down, it's government-sanctioned superheroes that hunt other superheroes and call them vigilantes. So it's basically like if the government started paying Shazam to hunt other superheroes like Martian Manhunter. Yeah. And you get to see it from all sides. People who are ostracized because they're of a different extra species or subrace of human or something else. So you get to see a bunch of different sides from points of views. So there's like multiple protagonists. It's actually told in a story style of an anime, except it's not going to take forever to get to the frickin' point. And then I added other cheeky superhero things like and stuff like that. But yeah, like there's a lot of fun things I wanted to do with my superhero universe. Yeah. Hopefully someday I'll be able to do it. And when I do, I'm going to have a total blast. I always thought it'd be cool if, like, Rooster Teeth said, hey, why don't you do a show with me? Or why don't you pitch your show and we can get it made. And I would want it in 2D animation, not 3D. Like, I know they're pushing towards 3D, but I would really like it if we did 2D animation. Because sometimes when they do 2D animation, it looks cool or cartoony. Let's see. Oh, because I know you really like John Constantine, but I've noticed something lately. They started using the actor from CW and putting him in more animated stuff because they love him as Constantine. Like I was watching Justice League Dark, and I don't know if it was the same actor who played Constantine, but dang, he carried it like he would a CW show. Oh, and that's a question I gotta ask you, since you follow Constantine. Is Constantine originally bisexual, or was he made bisexual recently? Yeah, I think he does a really good job too. Not doubting Keanu, but yeah, not giving crap to Keanu, because I'm like, but I thought he did a really good job. Yeah, the reason why I asked is because on the CW shows, he's a bisexual character. Yeah, they even had at one point where he had a boyfriend that he absolutely loved, and then shoved out the door because it was getting dangerous to have him around. Which is hilarious because most of the time I've ever seen him with flings with anybody, it's with a girl. And he mostly talked about how he fell in love with with Astra's mom, or somewhere along the lines of a lot of different. He had a lot more female lovers than he did male lovers. Like there was one point where he was hitting on Citizen Cold. Yeah, Captain Cold's Earth X doppelganger. For those that don't follow the shows. I guess if you don't follow the shows, you probably won't even know who Captain Cold is unless you follow the Flash comics. Oh, here's a let me see. Okay, I see. I guess in CW's case, it was just easier to say bisexual. Yeah, I do love Captain Cold. He was awesome. I didn't even realize, though, he actually played Chris Redfield in Resident Evil Afterlife. And I was like, oh my gosh, I had to rewatch a movie just because he's in it and he plays Chris Redfield. Because I absolutely love Chris Redfield. And the thing was, is I was like, I have to rewatch that movie because I can hear his voice, and he has that, and you know, he has a very iconic voice when he plays Captain Cold. So it makes me think. I remember him having like a Batman sort of voice when he played Chris Redfield in the Resident Evil movies. Oh, with anything, that makes sense. I figured the anything part, it was just if it had to be gender specific, basically. Yeah, because I knew he would probably go date a green alien like frickin' William Shatner. What? No frickin' way. How does that even work? It's like, I'm gonna stick. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna stick it to your gills, mate. Oh my gosh, that has to be. How would you even do? No. I guess since we're on the talk of DC characters, apparently they're what was that show? Crap. What's that show called? Suicide Squad's getting its own game. Yeah, it's called Suicide Killed the Justice League. Watch one of the, okay, so I only know I only have the one Justice League Dark movie, and I haven't seen it in a long time. But I watched it because Constantine was in it, and I told my brother he needs to watch it because and he didn't care for the Justice League Dark movie. He's like, I can't remember the exact reason why he didn't care for it, but I told him he'd love it because it's not like any other Justice League movie out there. And it's hilarious because Batman's just useless. It's just him spending the entire time going, huh, huh, huh. Yeah. That's the thing. Batman is in most of the movies just because he's a popular character. Here's the thing. If they're not making a Justice League movie, they're making a Batman movie. And it's going to be about Batman. It has Batman dealing with his family drama or just drama with his son. And that's the thing I don't like about that specific Justice League movie, because here's the thing. They did an awesome job doing the Teen Titans movie where they Wake Up Trigon. Then they did Teen Titans versus the Justice League, which again was an awesome movie on its own. And then they did the movie where they did Judas Contract. I think there was a total of 3 Teen Titans movies. There might be more because I fell out of watching those movies at a certain point. But they did a really good job with one of the movies that they had done for it. And the thing is, they have really awesome movies. I think they did their own Suicide Squad movie. I don't know if they did. I could be. No, they didn't do it. It was or they could have. I can't remember. But they yeah, the Judas Contract was really creepy because they actually explored they actually explored all the controversial things, like Tara being a 16-year-old girl going after Slade. Like, yeah, how Slade groomed Tara. Yeah, that's what most people feel. Like, if anybody got triggered with anything, it's how that movie handled their relationship, which is exactly how it was in the comic books. It was a manipulating Tara. That's what it was about. It wasn't like it is not like your friendly neighborhood Justice League cartoon that we all grew up watching. Nuh-uh. It was very yeah, it was super out there. Warming up to the M? What do you mean? Sorry, it's been a while since I watched Judas Contract, so I'm trying to predict what it's saying. Sorry. So yeah. Oh, to them. Okay, I see it now. I see. I said it separates it sometimes, so it says the M or them. Yeah, it's because of Tara's attitude. It is not the same Tara from Teen Titans show, and yeah, it is not the same Tara. A lot of the characters are like them, but like, for example, I thought Raven was a lot more mellow and less emo in the Teen Titans movie, but that's just because I think she felt like, oh, I guess Robin's taking the emo side, so I'm gonna tone it down and just stay the quiet type. But dang, I liked it better whenever Dick Grayson was Robin, because then I didn't have to be I could be the emo one, and he was just the quiet type. No, they had like Damian Wayne came in. They're like, no, he's the emo kid. He's the emo kid. I was raised by Batman, but before that, I was raised by my mother, who trained who trained ninjas, and I was supposed to take over as Ra's al Ghul and kill the Batman. But then I ended up teaming up with the Batman, and now we're best buds. Oh, the next Batman movie will have the Riddler. Yeah, I figure that's the case. Okay, so before anything, when it comes to future movies, do not put spoilers, because at the beginning of this year, I told myself I wasn't going to spoil movies for myself. And by that I mean, like, I'm not going to, like, if I watch a trailer, I'm going to watch it once. I'm not going to break down the trailer if I decide to watch a trailer. To give you an idea, I have not seen the Morbius trailer because I want to stay away from the spoilers of it. And so I was very hesitant to watch the Batman trailer, just because movies are having this bad reputation where they are they're ruining the movies before they come out. You know? Like, they're putting everything into the trailer. And, like, basically you can go watch the movie, pretty much. You can go watch the movie in the comfort of YouTube. Just because they put so much in the movie trailers. It's ridiculous. And so I told my brother that's what I want to do, is I want to watch I don't want to watch a movie trailer to a movie. I just want to know when it comes out. For example, the Batman. I'm interested in it just because it's a Batman movie. Like, that's the one thing DC can't screw up is Batman movies. And that's just because, like, they have a reputation to uphold when it comes to their Batman movies. On top of that, you can get really creative with Batman just because, okay, he's a real person. All right, so I guess we have to do something different. Or we got to do something it's easier to raise the stakes for him. But I wanted to not spoil them, have movies spoiled for me. For example, in Wonder Woman, the first trailer for Wonder Woman 1984, I would never have guessed who the villain was in that movie. I don't know much about Wonder Woman's villains. I just know that she had Ares, Hades, Cheetah, and just like a handful of villains. Like, I don't know anything about Wonder Woman outside of the Justice League as far as villains go. So I kept it that way. The only reason why I know Wonder Woman's villain for the movie is because I walked into Walmart one time. I want to try something with this thing. I walked into Walmart to buy a thing, and I happened to cross the toy aisle, and oh crap! I happened to cross the toy aisle, and there was Wonder Woman figurines, and I was like, oh, that's really cool, awesome. I guess they were girls' toys, is what they were. I want to guess. And it just happened to reveal Wonder Woman's next villain, which was Cheetah, and I was like, no. The movie's villain got spoiled for me because of a toy line. Like, for real? Dang. Yeah, the movie's villain got spoiled for me because I happened to look upon the toy line. I thought that was crap. I told my brother about it, and he goes, that sucks, dude. I told him, yeah, I could have gone yeah. I told him I went the whole summer. And if you go pre-COVID, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I wish you had said something because I did a big build up for it. I still believe that she's not the major villain, but this is the villain that they want us to see. Yeah, but the reason why I bring it up is because I spent the whole summer avoiding that spoiler and who her villain is. Yeah. The new trailer actually released the villain, so if you watch the new Wonder Woman trailer, that trailer would just flat out tell you who the villain is. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for the trailer too. I watched the trailer and I was like, oh my gosh, looks like it's gonna be really good. I was genuinely excited for it. And but I still have skepticism because DC movies tend to look not like they're supposed to, you know? Like you know what I mean? Like, I never try to judge the DC movie by its trailer because there are some DC movies that looked good theatrically speaking or trailer speaking, but a lot of them get ruined. Like, an example was, I honestly believe Batman v Superman would have been so much better if people didn't know ahead of time that Batman and Superman were going to team up. And I'm a believer of that. The Batman v Superman trailer would have been a lot better if they kept the team up at the end a secret. And that's because the movie trailer revealed that, especially Wonder Woman in the trailer, because the trailer spoiled a lot of different things. If they had just kept it, this movie is about Batman fighting Superman, and they made everything else a surprise, that movie probably would have done better, critically speaking, because they revealed too much of it. Marvel doesn't reveal anything about their movies except for what they want you to see. They hide the fact that they hide different things from them. Example was Thanos in the trailer had only 2 Infinity Stones. AFK for a bit, but I'll be back. Okay. Yeah, Thanos in the trailer only had 2 Infinity Stones. When you watch the movie up to that point, he had 4 of them. Yeah. It's a trend that's happening, and we didn't get that in the recent the Batman trailer, and there's a lot that we didn't get for it. I do know that Scott Cawthon for Five Nights at Freddy's, he tries to keep everything under wraps, and a lot of people were getting were wondering what was going on with his game, because there's not a lot of information he's released on his new game coming out, which I forgot what it's called anyways. But I was keeping an eye on it because, you know, it's a Five Nights at Freddy's game. And then he got upset because the toy line, the Funko Pop line, spoiled all the animatronics in the game for us. So people have gone and seen like all the toy lines and what the calendar that's come out or that is coming out. And then people, because the merchandise gets posted online first, a lot of people have seen leaks of what the animatronics are going to look like, the new ones. And I was like, guys, come on. That was like a toy company doing that. And it's ironic that after finding that out, I get spoiled to the Wonder Woman villain, which is Cheetah. If I have to suffer, so do y'all. But yeah, like, if you looked at the original release date for Wonder Woman compared to then and now, Wonder Woman's release date was supposed to be in what was it? June 5th. And by that logic, I had managed to avoid any kind of potential spoiler for that movie up until that point. Actually, if I recall, the last time I ever actually saw a trailer for that movie was probably I saw it once, forgot about it, and I watched it again when I happened to be at theaters, and then they decided to release the trailer. That's how I watch trailers if it's in theaters, but I'll be upset if I get spoiled to things through the trailer. Just because I'm trying that whole, I like the idea that I wasn't spoiled to this because I decided not to watch the trailers. Like, I think the first genuine happiness I had that was the Pokemon Sword, is because Game Freak decided to release as little information about the game as possible. So I was genuinely surprised whenever I saw all the Pokemon. All the Pokemon that didn't get Galarian forms. I stayed away from the leaks. I was upset because we didn't get to suplex a train like I was predicting we would. Yeah, I only watched the reveals that Game Freak let out. I didn't bother watching all the leaks. But I also had to get off of YouTube for 2 weeks because when the leaks started coming out, people were putting leaks into thumbnails. It's how I found out they were making a Galarian Meowth. I was upset. Okay. Ooh, my mouth's starting to hurt. I talk too much. Welcome to Jurassic Park. I gotta make more coal. Yeah, Bubbles, just tell me whenever you get back on the keyboard so I can start talking again. I'm kind of taking a break a little bit. A flower pot. Nope. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I need to use the restroom real quick. Alright, I'm good. Sorry for the dead air. We'll get back to the thing. Let me see. Which one of you lovely viewers would like to give me a next subject to talk about? Anybody, it's open for anything. If somebody wants to talk about whatever. Ooh, I'll take that. I bet my brothers are thinking it's something pretty good, though. Do this real quick. Okay. Haha, no. Okay, I guess I'll have to come up with some kind of topic then. What's a good topic? Okay. So I guess a good topic could be. I guess we'll just go back to the movie thing. Actually, let's go to video games, and it's kind of like something that video games are kind of doing is that they try not to reveal too much into the trailers. I guess like there are people who leak stuff. I feel like leaks. Like I feel bad that leaks are a thing because that ruins a lot of things for a lot of people who wanted surprises, especially on game developers too. And like a lot of times leaks are, and the leaks aren't always the company's fault, but other companies are at fault too. Like Avengers Endgame, the only reason why the title got leaked in the first place is because a composer or something like that put it on his resume, and so when he went to go look for another job, they asked him. They probably asked him about it, and they said, "Oh, it's the upcoming Avengers movie," and it becomes, and they had to put the title of the thing. So that's how leaks happen. And I guess since we're on the subject of actually, since we're on the subject of leaks, and I talked about Scott Cawthon getting his game leaked or his animatronics leaked early, I'm gonna go and talk about something kind of lighter. I talked to Marcus about this, but I didn't talk to Kevin about it. So Kevin, I hope you're listening. But Scott Cawthon released on Reddit something called the Fazbear Fanverse Initiative, and basically he is funding people who have made fan games of Five Nights at Freddy's to make more Fanverse games. Some are going to be offered for free, and some are actually going to console. Like he's going to offer them to make games for consoles, and then he's going to do plans on doing remasters of certain games, including the possibility of bringing Joy of Creation to console. Yeah, and then some are making them free according to whatever. And he's doing a gigantic collaboration with it. But I saw it as Nick Fury going, "We're going to do the Fazbear Initiative, the Fanverse Initiative." And in fact, I think I don't know if I sent you that random text message, but I know I sent it to Kevin and Marcus. Because I told them it's actually, or Brandon and Marcus, not Kevin and Marcus, but Brandon and Marcus. But there's an idea where everyone will bring together a group of remarkable people to make the Five Nights at Freddy's fanverse. Yeah, there's a whole, and he's actually stepping out of the way of the developer's seat. He's just producing the games. Like he's their checkbook. Yeah. Scott Cawthon just became a glorified checkbook for these people. And there are people who are legitimately excited about this entire fanverse thing happening. I'm pretty excited just because I didn't get to play any of the fan games, but they are one of the biggest things in his community. And the fact that he just went and said, "I'm going to help you guys out," because I think he went and did that. It's like that's something you don't see. That's like Sega has done something like it, but they never went that far. And it makes me really happy that there are people who care about their fans. Like, what was it? And that's the thing I like about Scott Cawthon. No matter how toxic the FNAF fandom gets, at least he still cares about his fans. Like he doesn't want to, like he doesn't spoil his own fun. He likes to troll his fans, but he ultimately cares about him, and that's what I like about him. He cares about their opinions and everything about that. So yeah. I thought that was a neat thing to share if you're listening, bud. I imagine you're just lurking and you're probably in the bathroom doing stuff. And if you hear this, you're probably like, "I hear you, brother, but I can't do anything about it. I'm stuck in the bathroom." Minus the crying. I think he'd only do the crying for my benefit. I'm going to do one stack. Do that. And you get axes made. Sorry if I get stop talky a little bit, just because my jaw hurts. My jaw absolutely hurts. The things I do for love, I guess, or recognition on YouTube. I don't know what you want to call it. The things I do for love. Oh, that's actual coal. Yeah, I think I'll go ahead and make more charcoal. Should I be worried? I was about to say, should I be worried because there's ducks, but there's not ducks? I'm gonna make it just a stack. I don't think I need that much, but I also made this a really big thing. So we'll see. Nah, I'm probably gonna need more than just the one. But luckily, I have this thing. Oh yeah, I never finished the roof. Wow, that's awkward. I didn't finish the roof. I'm thinking ahead. There's nothing wrong with thinking ahead, but I'm also kind of a dodo brain. So I thought ahead, way too ahead. But yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and just make stacks and stacks of this fencing. There we go. Yeah, I totally forgot I was supposed to make more wood. Oh boy, but that happens. I love my little fort. I'm probably gonna call it I don't know, I might stick with Fortress Maximus. But I'm actually pretty proud of that. Like, this is probably the most dedication I've had to a fort building in the Minecraft in a long time. Like, that's some Obi-Wan Kenobi long time talk. Oh yeah, I still need to. That's a video I still need to watch. It's a video that's titled what's called Most Terrifying Lightsaber Battle, and it was between Luke versus Vader in Empire Strikes Back. But I think it was specifically Empire. I didn't watch the video or watch it to completion, like I probably should have, so I can get full context on what the person was trying to write. At the same time, though, I was like, this is still cool either way. So I'm pretty sure that Robert Pattinson's going to be loved like how Heath Ledger was loved as Joker, is how Robert Pattinson's going to be treated as Batman. Just because, like, he looks great in it so far. Because the problem was that you could hide... They hid the Joker for as long as they could in Batman, and what's called in Dark Knight. But you can't hide Batman. You can't hide him. So I'm glad that they did as much as they could with what they were working for. And yeah, I'm pretty happy with the events of the events are coming to this. Oh, oops, didn't mean to do that. Ha ha ha. Go ahead and make slabs. Slabs. Yeah. I made a bunch of slabs. Wait, what? What the use? I don't know if I could make smoked apples. totally didn't make smoked apples. Oh no, I lost a viewer. Whee! I wouldn't be surprised if Donna was away, Bubbles was so far away from her keyboard for so long that she just went AFK. Or she went AFK and then her laptop just... Yeah. It doesn't surprise me. It happens. Someone's machine went to sleep mode. I'm okay with it. Oh, you're alive? Okay, so it was probably one of my brothers. Okay, I haven't heard from you in a long time, and you never announced that you were back. I heard you talking. Okay. Okay, cool. So you heard me talking crap about you. Okay. Don't worry. I meant all those horrible things I said about your sister. Oh, you just got back? Okay, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, for my... I just got back. Beach. Yeah. I can be. I am. I won't deny it. I know I am what I am, and I'm Popeye the Sailor Man. Toot toot. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Boom. Oh yeah, I mentioned your. That's hilarious. I wasn't gonna bring it up on stream, but I only brought up my brothers because that's kind of what he's known for at home. And it's just funny that that's what happened. So that's hilarious. I love it. Yeah, so that's pretty funny because like I had that's the thing. I had mentioned that being a thing, I guess. It's not the first time my brother has said that. Yeah, it's not the first time. Like my brother will tell me straight up, "I'm gonna be in the potty," and that's how he'll leave it at. And so it's pretty funny whenever whenever that event things kind of happen. And so, oh snap, that was weird. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna keep it there, but that was cool though. Yep, I'm building like a bridge to get over to this area. I'm gonna complete the wall. So I guess to kind of get people the idea, what I'm going to do is that when I built the previous Fortress Maximus and another Minecraft save, what I did was I built, I made the walls really big, and I made a big old perimeter fence, similar to what you're seeing now on screen, but I did it completely different. Yeah, I get you. You want to clean your room. That's fine. Yeah, I like to watch long YouTube videos when I clean my room. Like one time I was cleaning my room in the winter. Like for some reason I felt the need to clean my room after, I think, like what was it? It was a while back, but I felt the need to clean my room at some point in my life. And I was like, okay, I know it was in the wintertime because Rise of Skywalker had just came out. Actually, I think I might have been like still kind of stoked from the movie, so I went ahead and just started cleaning my room really late at night. I don't know. I have a weird cleaning habits. So like, there'll be times where I don't feel sleepy at all. I don't know if anybody else has this, but I'll feel like cleaning. And so, like, it'll be like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, and you'll see me randomly going to like the dump, like grabbing trash and putting it in the thing. I remember one time I was cleaning out I was picking up all the clothing that needed to be washed, and I just decided to do my entire laundry at 6 o'clock in the morning, I guess. I don't know, it was a weird time. Not 6 o'clock in the morning, but like 2 o'clock at night for some reason. I felt the need that I needed to do this, so I went ahead and did that. After like satisfying that need, I went, okay, I'm gonna do this. And I started trying on old clothes I didn't even have anymore. Or that didn't fit, but they started to fit because I was losing a lot of weight. So I went ahead and just tried them all on. I was like, yay, these are things, I love it. Yeah. And so after, like, and then I watched the Team 4-Star do their review on Rise of Skywalker, and oh man, like I had to stop. Like and then there was one time whenever I was moving, I guess I was in the middle of moving, and while I was in the middle of moving, I felt the need to watch Oh yeah, I felt like I felt like there was one time I was cleaning and I felt the cleaning my room. I felt the need to watch the entire Resident Evil timeline, which is nearly a 3-hour video describing everything Resident Evil in their timeline. It took to go through all the plot points of every game, movie, and I'm talking about movies that are actually canon, not the not the movies with that are made by Hollywood. I'm talking about these are like CGI movies, like Resident Evil Vendetta and other games like that. And I ended up watching a lot of these videos about it, and oh my gosh, it took me a while. Like, I think after about 2 hours, I was done cleaning my room, and I still had like 50 minutes left in the video. I was genuinely shocked. My roommates made me research and study most of Resident Evil because of a fan RP we are doing of it. Okay, cool. Who are you cosplaying as then? Because yeah, that's important. Resident Evil fans are very particular on their lore. You have to know everything about Resident Evil beforehand, because they are very picky fandom. No cosplay? Oh, okay. Oh, roleplay. Okay. Okay. No cosplay. Just roleplay? Okay. But who are you roleplaying as, by the way? Like, okay. Okay, I get you. Okay. I guess fun fact, since I did the entire timeline and lore and everything. It doesn't even explore all the characters too, because like when they Leon and Ada. Oh shit! No. Yeah, I better sleep. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's gonna suck for me right now. Yeah, this place ain't will anywhere. Okay, a type of zombie. Yeah, that's the thing about the lore that a lot of people still don't tell other people. There are different types of zombies. The lore gets so... It doesn't get complicated, but it is very... Yeah, light it up. Yeah, the lore is... I won't go as far and say it's complicated, but the lore itself is very what's the term? Oh shit. The lore itself is very lengthy. Like you don't have to know everything about every type of virus, but it exists. You got the plant one. It's so beautiful. Okay. Like, oh my gosh. I think she had to figure out what you're oh shit. I'm not kidding. I have to actually figure out what you're talking about first because like I have to think which one's the plant one again. Like, for example, there's like one called the T virus, and there's like different strains of it too. Like there's the T virus. There's the T virus that specifically, crap. Resident Evil 2. Okay, you got the Ivies. Gotcha, the Ivies. Okay, yeah, that's what you're talking about. Yeah, there's a T virus that infects different animals too. But one of the big things is that the different type of viruses that exist for that franchise. Like, oh my gosh, yeah. Okay, because like, oh my gosh, there are different strains of the T virus, and it gives me a headache just thinking about them. Like, there's a T virus. There's like a proto T virus that was infecting leeches, and they had like a single hive mind, and that was only in one game, and it was Resident Evil 0. But the lore, there's like a Bible for all these different viruses too, like virus types that have to be that don't even have to be included, but they're there. So, yeah, it's a pretty crazy it's a pretty crazy mythos just to get involved in. So yeah, again, just for role-playing purposes, that's still a feat on its own. Like, yeah, the story is set in a future where they use the virus to clone the main cast and cause them because they needed them again. Oh wow, okay, that's awesome. Okay, so the first rule of Resident Evil: no clones. I don't think anyone could stress that enough. Okay, so the clone thing is kind of a running gag amongst Resident Evil fans, but basically, no clones because Alice was a clone. Yeah, it's like no capes. And Resident Evil has clones. Yeah, everyone, like, Capcom has made their mission in life to not include certain aspects of the franchise from the because of Alice. Alice did it, so therefore we can't do it. And that's what it chalks it up to. And it's because, like, I think it was Resident Evil Afterlife, actually, or Resident Evil Extinction. They find Alice with a bunch of her clones. Like, straight up, they don't even hide it. These are her clones. And when explaining, like, whenever you try to explain the clone thing to people, that's where everyone gets confused. Like, why does she have so many clones? Nobody knows, but Capcom felt it was necessary. Capcom felt it was necessary for it to be a part of the story, therefore it's a thing. And, yeah, that's a question no one can answer. And so you have all these clones in the game, in the story, and then Capcom goes, we're not doing clones anymore. And then they broke that rule in 2013 for Resident Evil 6 when they made Ada into a clone. And they had a whole Bible of what not to do, and they said don't make an Alice, because Alice, like, the original cast of Resident Evil had nothing to do with the original games. They were all original characters, which, honestly, like, if you ever listen to Resident Evil fans talk about this franchise, they'll tell you straight up that probably the worst decision Capcom had made for that series was not including what was the character's name? Like not including some main series stays. And it was actually, hold on. Let's see. Yeah, series mainstays is where they went, no, we don't want that. Yeah. Like, it's been a weird ride. When it comes to games like that, it's been a weird ride for Capcom. Because Capcom, they can't make decisions on a particular storyline just because of Alice. Like, at the time, they might think, this is a cool thing, why don't we do this? And then whenever they realize that what they've done, they're like, oh no, what have we done? Oh no. Yeah. So I always feel I feel kind of bad just because of the crap they have to go through just because of Alice. And that's the thing. You actually and it's actually funny about Alice in the Resident Evil movies. The only reason why she has a role in that movie is because her husband, by then it was just her director. Like they met on the Resident Evil set and he fell in love with Mila Jovovich. And he was so in love with her that he decided to make her not only the main series character, but the most OP woman on the planet. Like Alice was by all means the Resident Evil chick that Capcom wants to forget about, just because who Mila Jovovich represents in this entire thing as a franchise. And that's not even a joke. Like, Capcom would love to forget. Yeah, Capcom would love to forget about Alice ever being a thing in the franchise as a whole. And arguably, though, there are a lot of times where I do like Alice. But at the same time, I'm just like, bro, I'm sorry. Nuh-uh. Like, the director basically decided at some point he went, okay, I really want to marry this girl. I am going to go ahead and make her the main character. She's going to be overpowered as crap. No explanation given. I'm the director. No one can question it. And next thing you know, he makes all of these Resident Evil movies, and it's all just a love letter to his wife. I mean, when you look back at it, that's actually pretty sweet. But then you start to think about it, and you're kind of like, but you kind of ruined the franchise for the longtime fans. And he goes, screw the fans. I'm trying to get laid. And when I look back at it, I'm kind of like, he did a pretty bro move. And I mean, that was an actual bro move. You have to actually give him kind of respect for. Like, yeah. Like, people didn't, like, yeah, he didn't have, like, he decided, okay, at some point in this development for this movie, he goes, okay, that's it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to make her the main character, and she has to fall in love with me. And they have, like, 3 kids, and they all look like clones of Mila Jovovich. I kid you not. They're little Mila Jovovich clones. And I'm not gonna lie. Maybe Mila Jovovich, like, I'm pretty sure at some point Mila Jovovich went, actually, this is pretty sweet. Somebody made a movie just for me, where I'm the star. Wow, Fortress Maximus is coming out it's coming much better than I thought it would. Way to go. The bumps look so much better. But the sun's going down. Dang. Not gonna lie. That looks pretty awesome. Okay, so let's see. Now I gotta go chop down a bunch of trees. Yeah, and the thing is, even though I consider the Resident Evil movies my guilty pleasure, straight up. Like, if I ever had such a thing, it's probably the Resident Evil movies. I watched almost every one of them in theaters. I think my dad loved the first two movies, so we went and watched Extinction when it was in theaters. Kind of wanted to, because at that point, my brothers and I, we knew what Resident Evil was, but we were at that point playing Resident Evil 4, so we wanted to see the next Resident Evil movie. We didn't see Afterlife in theaters. I lied. But I saw it with my cousin. But I did see the movie after it, I guess. Where they're in Antarctica. And the only movie I haven't seen from that series is the final chapter, which is like what it finishes off. But I bought the 6-movie collection. Like at that point, you might as well just call it the Mila Jovovich Resident Evil. But it was around Resident Evil Extinction, where it was Resident Evil only by name. But it adapted like some pretty good stories. Like, honestly, I felt like the worst character though to get cheated out of that movies was Jill Valentine, because she's in the movie and she's played by a badass, and she gets cheated out of the movie because Deus Ex Alice exists. And it's just because, I'm not gonna lie, like you could totally make it, you can make it sound so misogynistic, it's not funny. But basically you can go, she wasn't, what's the term I'm looking for? She wasn't, she wasn't hot enough for the director, or she wasn't Mila Jovovich, so the director couldn't go, I'm not, no. This isn't the person I'm gonna be into. No. I'm sorry, but no. Like, I understand you're trying to make me go for another girl that isn't Mila Jovovich, but I'm sorry, but I'm in love with Mila Jovovich. I am in love with Mila Jovovich, and I need to make her a thing. I don't care if the gaming community all are in love with Jill Valentine. I'm in love with Alice. I will have my Alice. And this is the wonderland that I'm making for her. Dude, her wonderland's full of zombies that eats everybody. I know. Isn't it wonderful? It's something she's always wanted. I don't know, man. She's wanted it since the Fifth Element. Isn't that when you fell in love with her? You mind your own business. I literally think somebody actually had to sit him down for an intervention. Like, dude, Mila Jovovich is not gonna love you because you made her a badass woman just because you could. And he goes, you're wrong, bro. You're wrong. And at that moment, he went and he made out with a waifu pillow of Mila Jovovich. Like, somewhere along the line, someone told him we need to sit him down for an intervention. And then Mila Jovovich goes, there's no need for an intervention. We're already dating. The Resident Evil Extinction comes out, I'm marrying him. Oh my gosh. So are you playing a specific character yeah, you probably have already answered the question though. Who are you playing specifically for the roleplay, Donna? Bubbles. Sorry, it's really, I'm tired. Not yet, at least. I don't think any canon character. Not yet, at least. Okay. Not gonna lie, I'm trying to imagine what it's like if you played Alice. I'm just imagining all the insane stunts they're gonna tell you need to do. Okay, you want to play Alice? All right, I need you to jump this. I need you to jump this car. Let's go. Okay, I'll grab the jumper cables. No, no, no. I mean, I'm gonna drive at you with it. The monsters you interviewed are here? No, Alice. Okay, good. Oh, I get it now. Hey, what's up? What's up, Sands of Papyrus? How you doing, man? We refuse the Alice. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, that's a good call. Refusing Alice. Yeah. No, I understand. Alice is not a fun like Alice is kind of a boring character because like she has quippy one-liners, but pretty much there's not a lot of interesting character development. And honestly, she kind of ruins other characters too. Yeah, she kind of ruins the other characters too. A lot of it's just because they don't get a chance to do what they want to do. And then the movies also they don't do any of the characters justice. Like Claire was introduced in Resident Evil Extinction, but she wasn't all that cool of a character. She got sidelined because Alice showed up and decided we're going to use Alice to save the day. And I'm not gonna lie, like Alice was kind of cool, but then like they kind of ruined the rest of the characters. Like I honestly think Alice should have been sidelined in Apocalypse in favor of Jill Valentine, just because Jill Valentine's actually a really awesome character, and she was awesome when they introduced her, and Alice got sidelined for a lot of the movie. But then they went, and that's how the movie got kind of ruined for me. Or Alice, at least. Or Jill, I mean. And that's just because, like, they had Jill wearing her classic Resident Evil outfit. Not tonight, it's like, yeah, not tonight, the all but nothing. No interview tonight. I'm not gonna party chat either. I'm just gonna go ahead and ramble on about, my favorite movies tonight. I mean, yeah, that's just how it is, bud. Sorry. I liked talking with you the other night, but not tonight. I'm just gonna play some Minecraft and stuff. Let's see. Yeah, thanks for being understanding, man. That's really cool. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty exhausting though, just to get this work done. I will show you what I've been doing, bud. So I built this brick house. I started earlier this morning. I took quite a bit of a break. I did a 2.5-hour stream building this house, getting the floor set up, and I spent the rest of this building this. And then I went ahead and I made this wall is what I'm building right now. And this is what I kind of got going so far. Yeah, I'm talking to a buddy of mine on college, and we're just talking about random nerdy stuff. So that's kind of what's going on. It's about Resident Evil and a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, like this has been my all-day project. I've been building like I'm calling it Fortress Maximus, and the fortress is like, yeah, I built this fortress. I'm really enjoying it. Let's see. Yeah, I always wanted to be one of those, I wanted to see how creative I can get with this, and I'm really liking it. I will admit, though, it does look pretty cool. Yeah. It came out a lot better than the first Fortress Maximus, because I used cobblestone wall instead of a brickstone wall. And then I did this because I found a bunch of clay, and I was just like, screw it. I'm going to make a brick house. I've never made a brick house in Minecraft. I'm going to do it, and here it is. I made a brick house. And then I went ahead and made this stone bridge. I'm trying to get the other fencing done for it, but I got to go dig it up. The materials, I mean. And then after that, I'm going to set up a small tower up there, just so that I could get like a little fire beacon going. But yeah, just kind of where the corners are at. But yeah, how are you doing? How are you doing there? All nothing. Okay, so whenever I'm talking to you and everybody that's involved with you, buddy, I'm gonna call you the all nothing, just to shorten it out. So you're referred to as the all nothing. Fruits of harvest is Bubbles, and then you'll see my brothers Kevin and Marcus on there. So there's that. Yeah. Okay, so, hey, Bubbles, you want to change the subject on something? Like, you want to bring up a subject I can talk about? I'm not tired at all, and I just feel like playing Minecraft. And actually, all nothing, if you want to, yeah, keep it a little PG, because all nothing's a little bit on the young side. Yeah, like safe for all ages. Like, you can ask me a question, or you can, like, ask me a question or anything you want, stuff like that. Like, yeah, if you keep it PG, I'm pretty sure it'll be fine. Oh, snap. And all nothing, you can come up with a subject too. Because what I was going to bring up earlier is here's Manny. What do you consider young? Oh, I don't ask for age, and whenever I interviewed you and the other monsters in your crew, you just sounded very young. That's all I'm gonna say. So I don't ask for age. I really don't. So basically, I'm trying to keep it as PG as possible. It's also on YouTube. Like, I'm not a big YouTuber where it's gonna demonetize me. I actually don't care about monetization at the moment, just because I don't have anything that backs it up. But if you're asking what I consider young, it's pretty much just anyone that is, yeah, the host body's 18 or younger. Yeah. So yeah, pretty much how Bubbles is putting it. But basically, the reason why Yeah, but basically, I just don't want you walking in and learning stuff that you shouldn't be learning. Yeah, last thing I need is upset parents or guardians or whatever. But then again, it wouldn't matter because they could only contact me through the stream. So, but I would still prefer to respect certain content viewers' wishes. And honestly, if it was like a super personal question that Bubbles wanted to ask me, she can always text me, and and stuff, and I could probably answer over text message, but not over a stream. But if you're actually asking what I consider young, and you're actually asking me what I consider young, in my age, I'm 27, so I consider anyone under drinking age, which is 21. Yeah, I get you. I consider anyone under age under 21, and that's just because you're old, like you're old enough to drive, bar, and stuff like that. But it's but basically the drinking age here is 21, so I consider anyone under 21. But I also consider young being people who are young in mind, heart, cheerful. Like, it depends on how you look at it. Basically, I'm still considered young, but I'm like on the high spectrum of young. But at the same time, a lot of people are the term young is becoming very broad. Like, by the time me and Bubbles hit 60, we're still going to probably be considered young. Especially if we happen to pass away and we're like, oh my gosh, they died so young. And now, like, even the elderly term is getting broad. Like, the only thing that hasn't changed has been centurion. Or super centurion, which is centurion basically means somebody who's over the age of 100, and super centurion is someone over the age of 110. So, there's a difference between young and mature. To me, young is anybody that's just under the drinking age or teenager. Basically, anyone that is considered a minor by the law is who I consider young. Whether you're old enough to take certain things, that's a different story. Such as if I gave you advice about what's called about stocks and where to invest your money in. First of all, I'm probably the improper person to ask that question because I'm horrible at saving money. Secondly, okay, I understand. Gotcha. Try not to lecture. But yeah, so basically, I would say from the sound of your voice that you're too young to understand what any of those adult things mean. And it's just basically like, oh, okay, I don't need to worry about that. But there are some point where you're going to grow old and be like, okay, I want to know how to do this certain thing. And everybody reaches that age where they're like, okay, I want to know what this means or what that means. And that should be something you should discuss with an adult you trust or someone. But yeah, like subjects I'm talking about could also be video games, like favorite video games or favorite thing to do in, for example, Minecraft. My favorite thing in Minecraft is actually what I'm doing right now is I like building structures. Like I'm kind of building like the first floor base to a fortress, pretty much. I built this walled fortress just in case I don't want illagers spawning and trying to take everything I have, or I guess everything I have is out here, so that's kind of not the issue. But I like the idea of building walls or erecting mass structures, like such as that. And so there's that. Yeah, that's what I like. That's kind of what I like doing as far as Minecraft. Wait, villagers do that? Okay, illagers, not villagers, illagers, or pillagers is what is probably the better term to use. Is pillagers. Pillagers are the ones that will do that. They will be the ones that'll go and they'll take down everything. They're relentless. Illagers will do that. There's two versions of the pillagers now. There's villagers, which the villagers are what they are. Then there's illagers. Illagers will actually raid villages or any kind of encampment. Basically, if you sleep there, they have every right to go and mess with you. That's how they view it. We're gonna build a wall, all nothing, and it's gonna be huge. Yeah, and I actually made a wall where I thought it was big enough to keep like my crops, I had to go on my other PlayStation account, but I had like a wall that actually did a pretty good surface area, and I still got monsters within the wall. The whole purpose of building the wall was to keep the monsters out. And it didn't do a very good job because I didn't realize that monsters will just spawn pretty much anywhere. Like, they won't spawn in my house anymore because I covered up most of the dark corners with light. But I had a bunch of them come out the door, and I was like, whoa, that's not going to happen. But these guys popped up just because they're in the dark part of the thing. I haven't exactly set up where I wanted certain things yet. Let me see. I'm trying to figure out how to build a campfire because I totally forgot how. Oh, I thought that was always cool though, the soul campfire. Yeah. We sit around the campfire, sing a special campfire song. Oh wow, okay. No, I wanted to make all that, just saying. Yeah, this game doesn't know, thinks it knows what I want when it doesn't. Probably one of the things I don't like about it, I guess. Yeah, I think I might, on my Switch server, I might have Soulfire. Yeah, like, that actually sounds like fun. I'm not gonna lie. My brother, and there's like a competition, I think, like some YouTubers do it, where people will actually go join servers, and they'll actually have like 30 minutes to build, like, basically a structure, and then they have to defend it as much as possible. And if you basically kill the person and take their structure, you win. That would be a lot of fun to do right there. I would do it. I guess while I'm waiting for those, I'll go ahead and I'll till all that land. Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead. Yeah, let's see. Let's get rid of this real quick and just grab this. Grab my hoe. I will say that to all the Minecraft fans. Never spend your diamonds on a hoe. It is true in real life as it's true in Minecraft. And this is what I mean by hoe. Yep, the highest I ever go for a hoe is stone. Not something you use every time, but dang it, the memes are hilarious. Never spend your diamonds on a hoe. You use your diamonds on a hoe, don't you? Okay. Yeah, I got what you mean by pickaxe. The first thing I do with it is I get I make a pickaxe and then I make an enchantment table. And then you see, here's the funny contradiction here about I have a thing about the pickaxe. Everybody, or not just pickaxe, but like diamond sword, diamond armor, all of it. People get it and they love it, but then they don't use it because they don't want to lose it, just in case a really bad accident or fall happens. And they'll like enchant the diamond armor with all the best enchantments in the game that they've probably been holding on to. And then they'll go, "Hey, I got all this, yay!" And they're happy about it until they go and look, and they're like, "Oh, wow, I don't know what to do with this, buddy." And then you don't want to wear it. You just want to stick with iron. For me, I just stick with iron all the way through. Like, if I feel like going to go for all that mess, then I do it. If you want to do it, by all means, be my guest and do it. But for me, I'm gonna stick with old reliable. Okay, so what do we got over here? Like I said, this is probably the most successful garden I've ever had. You know, I've been having a hard time doing bubbles. Is that I've been having a hard time trying to pick a Digimon that's a perfect partner for you. Like, I know my brothers well enough and my girlfriend well enough to pick their Digimon partners. And I can back up the reason why I chose my Digimon, but I feel like other people should choose my Digimon. But then when I come to thinking of you, I'm kind of like, I don't know what Digimon would be a perfect partner, because it should contrast with your personality, either going with it or complementing it in some way. Oh, what is your Digimon? Your Digimon partner. Okay. You have him in your Digimon roleplay. I want to hear this. Who is your Digimon partner? Wizardmon. Oh, wow. That's actually a really good one. Whenever I think of Digimon to use, I don't think of what I think of completely is not which Digimon would be. I think of the rookie level. I always go with the rookie level. I forget that some tamers get them at their champion level too. So that's what I was thinking of more, was the rookie level. And then I saw Wizardmon, I'm like, oh wow, Wizardmon actually can go with a lot of different rookies. That's a big Digivolution tree on its own. But I have to say, if that's the case, the rookie version, I would have to say, is Candlemon, right? And the only reason why I bring up Candlemon is because it was a Digimon card I used to have. Candlemon, that's what I thought. Yeah, Candlemon. I knew you had to be like that's a good one. I didn't even think about him. Yeah, that's actually pretty perfect Digimon. Good job. Yeah. My Digimon, if I actually had a Digimon partner, I always imagine myself having two, but they're twins. And they're fraternal twins. They're not like Lotmon and Terriermon. It's actually my champion Digimon twins were going to be Gatomon and Black Gatomon. Because when they Digivolve, they'll become Angelomon and Lady Devimon. But this is how I kind of have it set up for their Digivolution tree. One Digimon will become Pagumon, and the other Digimon will become Nyarumon, and then they'll become Salamon and Impmon respectively. After that, they actually will grow up to be what's their name? At least in my head canon for it, they will become eventually the Gatomon twins, and they are white and black, and they'll become Angelomon and Lady Devimon. But the thing is that they as younger versions, and I kind of contrasted this myself. They will become very insecure about themselves. They're not happy. They just want to become stronger in some kind of way. And the thing is, when they finally become Angelomon and Lady Devimon, they actually learn that they like each other for who they are, and they stay that way. Has a society where humans and Digimon live together. That's a good one, yeah. I like that idea. A society where they live together, yeah. If you have a Digimon partner, you live longer because you are bound to the digital world. Gotcha, okay. I like that concept and idea. I do have a fan fiction of my own for Digimon, which causes issues. Oh, I guess people get jealous because not everybody gets their own Digimon. Yeah, not everybody gets their own Digimon, so therefore people go, hey, why don't we get Digimon? So I can see that. Because then you have family that doesn't have a long life, yeah. That's pretty dark. I like it. I also have a girl character who didn't have a Digimon. Interesting. Okay, so I don't know if I ever talked to this Digimon story about you, but there's a game called Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth. But she found abandoned Patamon. Okay. Okay, so I think before I talk about Cyber Sleuth story, I'd like to after you're done explaining your thing, and she tried to return Patamon to his okay, to his Digi-Destined. Okay, yeah. And yes, you did, and I want to play. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, because I liked what they did with Wormmon in that game. Okay, so I'll actually explain this one because I'll explain this one real quick. There is and because I wouldn't take him because he wanted a mortal life. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty tough. That's pretty heavy subject. I love it. Here's a Digimon fanfic that I have for me and my brothers. It starts off with me and my brother Kevin going to the digital world, but I'm 10 and Kevin's 6. So he's having a hard time adjusting to the changes, and she was to to Patamon digital world and splice Patamon to her, and our Patamon is the last Patamon. Oh wow, that's interesting. Okay. that kind of goes with the lore a little bit, because to kill off the Angemon line. Wow, that's actually pretty harsh because like the Angemon were created to protect the digital world, and that's why they're like so powerful. It's because if you actually pay attention to if you know how Digimon are, how powerful Digimon really are, um, Angemon specifically is powerful enough to fight on the ultimate side. Like he had issue, like he was struggling against mega level Digimon in the original series, and then he became Magna Angemon, and next thing you know, he goes, "What problems?" Like the Angemon line was pretty powerful, a pretty powerful series, I should say. Um, that's pretty dark. That's pretty interesting. I like it. And so one of the things about the fanfic that I had for me and my brothers with Digimon was the fact that it starts off with me and my brother getting our partner Digimon, and so that's how I got met up with. I got two. It was Impmon and Salamon. At first, it seemed like it was for both of us, but my brother didn't receive a Digivice, but he took Impmon and says, "I'm your tamer," but Impmon kept saying, "No, my tamer is this. He's my tamer. Yeah, we aren't destined to be together." And my brother found a hard time accepting it. A Guilmon came and tried to cheer him up and explain the situation. And then Guilmon said, "Well, if I ever had the chance to, I'd be your partner." And then I think at certain point, Guilmon and my brother end up becoming partners, and they started sharing a bond together because he went and decided, well, if nobody will be your partner, I'll be your partner. And at first they were playing around because they're both very playful. Oh, had a horrible situation? Really? What happened? Okay, yeah. And so the thing was that I didn't care. I wanted my Digimon to Digivolve, but after a while I was just like, I kind of want you guys more than I do Digivolution. Because I started seeing, like, later on as the show progressed, or the series progresses in my head, the other tamers who managed to Digivolve their Digimon further down the line, they became jerks, and they made my Digimon feel insecure. So at first I was like, we're gonna get you to Digivolve so that way you can do that. That way you can not be. They won't make fun of you anymore. So Digimon and humans can have kids together because sometimes that happens. Okay, that's weird. I won't lie. I'm weirded out. Okay, yeah. Because, Digivolution, that's how it happens. They all decide, hey, we're going to get the Patamon and this human together. Was a Flow Wizardmon. Okay. And he perished. Aw. My condolences to you and your wizard dad. Sorry. Okay, that's fine. No. It's different. I'll just say that it's different. It's just because yeah. No. When they have adult forms. Okay. Yeah. So basically, when they're champions. Gotcha. Digimon are the champions. And then mom was distraught. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, so I'll go ahead and place this here. the age was like three kids get their eggs. Okay. Oh man, this is too short. Dang it. I knew I should have went 3 high. No, okay. And she saw it and realized it was going to have a Wizardmon too. So she passed away because of her own hand, because she couldn't take it. Aw, man, y'all's roleplay gets dark. I like it. Digimon where death have consequences. That's the kind of Digimon I like. That's why I watch Digimon Tamers. Actually, now I think about it. No, I like this. No, I don't anymore. No, I like what you're doing. I'm talking to myself about things. So what's up? Wow. Okay. So I guess starting with my brother's story, yeah, but we didn't start off fighting. Like we just do it to defend ourselves. But a lot of the tamers like to pick on. They picked on weaker kids with weaker Digimon, and so they basically turned it into a whole contest on who had stronger Digimon kind of thing. You know, it's that classic. It's a classic. My Digimon's better than your Digimon kind of trope. Because these are all kids who are basically trying to out kid each other. I guess in a sense, that makes sense. So yeah, I imagine what's it called? Yeah, I'm only imagining what the other tamers are gonna be like in your kid friendly version of this. Yeah. Oops. Yeah, I would like to actually hear that. That's pretty interesting because because the way I had done mine and my brother's Digimon story was that we did a thing. Oh yeah, I did a thing basically where my brother got Guilmon because Guilmon was like, "Well, if you're sad, I will help you because I want to help you get your own partner." They agreed to be partners. At first, it was playful until he got into a lot of trouble. Oddly enough, my brother was able to not only get Guilmon right away, but he was able to digivolve him right away. And after he digivolved him right away, my brother goes, "Yay, digivolve!" He's happy for having Growlmon and Vaxagumon. Okay. And then after and so it ends up getting to the point where I don't want my Digimon to Digivolve because they started becoming jerks to other Digimon too. And so I didn't want them to be that way. But then finally, at some point, you know, Digidestin kicks in and you got to do stuff. But what ended up happening was that after my Digimon became the Gatomon, the proud Gatomon. I ended up helping a Digimon called Gigimon open up a farm. Agumon's Tara was a sweet girl and had an evil Digimon. After her cause, he weirdly loved her. He tried to kill the virus twin, but the Vax sister saves her and the brutality dies. I'll try that after. Yeah, and then after after a while, Digimon asks me to help him take care of some baby Digimon, and I said, well, they have powerful Digidestin who are fighting for the sake of the digital world. I'll go ahead and do this. I think after a while, the Digimon farm becomes it comes a danger, and I wanted to protect the Digimon as much as possible. And so instead of me forcing myself, hey, we need to do this, instead of I gave my Digimon the choice, if we fight to win. And they go, I want to protect the Digimon, I don't want to fight for glory and all that kind of junk. Yeah. So they Digivolve further to protect the little Digimon. I like your story though. It's pretty sad but sweet. Yeah, there are some points where it does get kind of sad. There's a point where Gatomon and Angelomon are actually the first Digimon to go ultimate in the story. And the reason why they go ultimate is because they want to protect the baby Digimon at the Digi Farm, and we ended up growing them, but raising them there. Eventually, eventually I tell my brother, if you want to, well, we did it out of necessity, and he wants his Guilmon to be War Growlmon, and he goes, you got to do it it's got to come out of need. Not really, and friendship. Not really, I want to get more powerful kind of feel. Because if not, you're going to force your Digimon into Dark Digivolution, and you don't want to do that. And he goes, okay, so he kind of listens to us a little bit. But the difference, though, is that different tamers actually receive different Digivices based on what the digital world chooses. So, I got the classic version 1 Digivices from the original TV show. My brother got the card slider Digivice from Tamers. So eventually he found out that for him to reach Ultimate, he has to Matrix Digivolve his Digimon. And a lot of people figure that out, but some Digimon just don't do it. In this case, his Digimon can do it. Other Digimon just Digivolve because he Matrix Digivolves War Growlmon, and they decide to protect. After hearing our strength, an Angemon comes and visits us. But then later on, Angemon, we later figure out that other Digimon can party with us. And yeah, they can party with us, and they can go, hey, we want to do this with you too. We want to be powerful, and they level up with us. Angemon's the only one that refuses to want to party, but he'll team up with us, but he won't party. And he says the reason why I don't party with other tamers is because I want to Digivolve according to my own strength. If I'm meant to become Magna Angemon, I'm going to become Magna Angemon because of my strength. Their later backstory, you actually find out that Angemon didn't come from a Patamon like most Angemon do. He actually came from Lucemon. Lucemon is a Digimon that's destined to become the most powerful angelic Digimon, only to fall and become Satan. And he actually has Lucemon's fallen mode, and there's Lucemon Satan mode. That's what he's destined to become, is to fall and become Satan. And he refused to accept that. He didn't want to be a Lucemon that was going to attack the digital world. And he refused, no matter how many times they keep trying to tempt him. Eventually, he Digivolves into Angemon because he refuses to fall. And due to that digivolution, he decides if I'm going to digivolve according to how I want to digivolve, not how you tell me to digivolve. So ever since then, he decides that's how he's going to do things. He refuses anyone to become a tamer because they're not worthy of him. He says, if I'm going to have a tamer, I want them to be worthy of me, not the other way around. So, there wasn't a lot of big bads except for Devimon and just people who wanted to overtake the digital world. So after a while, the Digidestined all achieve Ultimate, and they go and then they actually develop different teams. There's the Vanguard, who will actually go to different Digimon settlements and protect Digimon settlements or anywhere where they're needed. Digimon Tamers stayed and protected the settlements along with the Digi Vanguard. And the Vanguard along with the Vanguard. And so the Vanguard were able to do other things. Hackers learned how the digital world worked. And they weren't like, malicious hackers. They were just okay, we're going to do it this way. And then later on, a girl named Mire, who can travel the digital multiverse, started helping us, saying that you can help other Digimon digivolve using the Digilab, including yourselves. But a lot of the tamers agreed that natural digivolution is the best form of digivolution, because the only thing is that basically Digimon are meant to become a Digimon according to how they're digivolved to their environment. And in this case, point being is that when Tai forces Agumon to digivolve into Skull Greymon, that was considered unnatural. And so to prevent that, some tamers were allowed to go into the Digi lab to digivolve their Digimon, but it starts them off at basically base 0. So if you have an Agumon and you don't want him to become Greymon but Geo Greymon, but he doesn't have the personality values for Geo Greymon, you can force him to become Geo Greymon. And it's not really a force. That's how the tamers view it. The Vanguard do. We need a powerful Digimon like Geo Greymon if we're ever going to do this. And they'll still listen, but it's like you're changing personality types and values. And that's how the tamers don't look at it. Then there's Digi Mercenaries, where they basically have Digimon party with them, and they just get paid to do stuff. Yeah, the whole point behind the Digilab, it was to allow you to assist your Digimon, but that's how tamers look at it. Digimon, they don't see Digimon as being subservient to them in any kind of way, fashion, or form. But yeah, it's a thing that happens in the Digimon games. It's not that it's messed up. It's a game mechanic that allowed. It's a canonized game mechanic that allowed you to branch out Digivolutions, because Digimon have natural branching Digivolutions. Like if you wanted to, if you have the spirit of flame, you can make Agumon become a Gunimon. So, but that's how tamers looked at it. They want their Digimon to grow on their own thing. And so I tried promoting that to my brother. So I think at some point we just defeat evil Digimon, but at certain points we're actually told that that there is going to become a holy war between the angelic Digimon and the 7 deadly Digimon. The 7 deadly Digimon are planning to use they were planning to use Lucemon originally to create this entire to create everything. Now my Digimon are connected to both these Digimon because Anjouwomon is being recruited to become to basically become part of one of the generals for the army. And they said if you become Ophanimon, we'll make you one of the 10 Commandment Digimon. And so Anjouwomon refused. Now, Beelzemon wanted Lady Devimon to become Lilithmon, one of the other 7 deadly Digimon. And they said if you become Lilithmon, you can have everything you ever wanted. Beelzemon was making a lot of promises that he couldn't keep. So when that happened, both of them said we don't want to become Mega. We are happy as ultimate level Digimon, and no one's gonna ever change our mind. It's like that's how our tamer likes us. And then it got to the point, and then after refusing them, my brother and I we frequented the real world. So basically, the way we would get back without our parents knowing is that we would open digital portals in computers. So like we'd be at school and we would open a digital portal, and our parents were none the wiser. That's just how it was that's how it kind of was. We were like, oh, our parents will never know because they don't know anything about Digimon. That's kind of how it was kind of viewed between the Digidestined. Then the less they know, the better. That's how we kind of viewed it as, and and so that's kind of how we took it. Later on, though, the angelic Digimon and the 7 deadly Digimon figured out how to bring Digimon into the real world, and that's where the trouble began. And so the tamers had to come together and lead the vanguard to the real world and tell them how we're going to navigate, because apparently they had no idea that Digimon could survive in the real world. Yeah. And so our parents, for the first time, got to meet our Digimon, and they were upset. My brother's parents. And at this point in the story, I'm 12 and my brother is 8. And then our baby brother Marcus is about 4 at this point. And whenever he finds out we have Digimon, of course, him being a little brother, he wants a Digimon too. And he's like telling our parents, get me a Digimon. I want a Digimon. And he even goes as far as to ask us, and he says, you just can't get a Digimon. You have to be selected to get a Digimon. And he starts crying about it. Well, eventually we got the Digimon to kind of interact with us through a computer. The hackers built a cyberspace in which we can keep our Digimon in the real world just in case we ever needed them, such as like we kept them in Game Boys, so that Game Boys with cartridges that hook up to the computer, so that way we could like inconspicuously carry Digimon, and then we just hook our headphones to talk to them. Yeah, it was a pretty interesting thing that I had come up with. But then like later on, the 7 deadly Digimon will make it into the real world because they're tired of their minions failing, and basically the like Gigimon and a bunch of other Digimon are saying you have to go Mega if you're gonna fight the Commandments and the Digimon. There's no getting around it. And then finally, when it happens, my brother is trying to go Commandments, and he gets so angry that he makes his War Growlmon digivolve into Megidramon, which is which is basically the equivalent of digivolving. Yeah, because my brother was kind of hothead as an 8-year-old, so to me it made sense that happened. And we kind of warned him about dark digivolving to keep his temper under control. But it's hard for him because whenever your Digimon reach a certain point in my series, you kind of start sharing pain and emotions with them. So like, it's how you can also command them in battle too. And you start gaining both personalities. So I had like a dual personality every time Anjouamon and Lady Devimon were to fight. Like when they got into their fighting instinct mode. I later learned to control it, but because they frequent their ultimate forms. Guilmon always becomes Mega, or he always becomes the rookie afterwards. So he digivolves into Megidramon, and then finally, I told my brother, you got to get control of Megidramon if you're gonna win this fight. And my brother was just traumatized at the fact that Guilmon became Megidramon. After a little bit, though, I was able to snap him out of it, but the thing was that we were getting our asses kicked by Seraphimon and Beelzemon really hard. And he goes, he's like, and Angemon had a hard time fighting Seraphimon, and he's supposed to be the most powerful version of Angemon that existed. So even he was having a hard time. And my brother, and yeah, it got pretty crazy. And then at a point, and then at a certain point, they said the only way you're going to defeat us is if you digivolve your Digimon into Ophanimon, and if you and Lilithmon. If you really want to defeat us, give into it. We know you. That's the only. You know it's the only way. And then finally, I looked at them and said, "I've kept my mouth shut on this because you guys. I love you guys the way I do. I want y'all to feel comfortable who you want to be. That's why I never pressured you into digivolving. But lives are at the line, and I want you guys to digivolve, but I want you all to do it on your own accord." So Lady Devimon and Angelomon look at each other, and they said, "Yes, we should digivolve to Mega. Yes." And they hold each other's hands like a sisterly bond. And then they said, "But if we're going to digivolve, we should do it together." And as they say that, my Digivice starts glowing, and you don't hear Mega Digivolve 2, you hear DNA Digivolve. And instead of becoming Lilithmon and Ophanimon, they became Lilithmon and Mastamon. They DNA Digivolved into a single Digimon. Yeah. And that was actually like, and then right then and there, right then and there, that was kind of like the point that I thought was really cool. And then they go and they start fighting Seraphimon and Beelzemon together. And then they actually go up to Megidramon and said, "Release your anger, Megidramon. If you want to fight with us, fight with us. If you want to protect your tamer, do it." And Megidramon started listening to my brother. When Megidramon says, yeah, Megidramon actually looks at my brother and says, "We're going to do this one time and never again. I do not like Megidramon. I cannot be Megidramon again." And the thing is that they see that we had a little brother that was calling out for us, right? And he goes, it was like, your brother's calling out for you. Beelzemon smiles and tries to go. Beelzemon and Seraphimon try to go after my little brother, and Angemon protects him. And he says, "I'll protect him to the last of my life." And my brother Marcus actually gains attachment to Angemon because Angemon looks cool. And he wants a Digimon, so when he sees Angemon, he thinks it's cool. Angemon had been saying for years he never wanted a tamer, he never wanted anything. But if the digital world commanded it, he probably would have no choice but to answer it. And then, as soon as that happens, a Digivice lands on Marcus's hand, and then Angemon goes, "What does that mean?" And then the Digivice connects to Angemon. And he smiles, and he says, "I guess you're my Digimon." It's a 4-year-old who became a Digidestined on the spot. And he says, "Well, my tamer, what do you want me to do?" And then he goes, "Digivolve!" And for the first time ever, Angemon Digivolves into Magna Angemon. And then he looks at Seraphimon and goes, "Yeah, dude, don't mess with my tamer, or I will end your life." And Seraphimon, for the first time, felt fear. And then realized that's why the digital world chose Digidestined to defend it. And that's not even like the crazy part, because they actually try a full-scale invasion. And my brother makes amends with Guilmon, and then they biomerge into Gallantmon. Yeah. Like, I have a whole thing where it actually sets up to us becoming adults. And my brother Marcus he never had a reason to make his Digimon go Mega form, but one day it happens by accident. Guilmon cannot Digivolve into Mega without my brother, and every time my brother mentions, "You gotta do it without me, bro, because there will be a time where you're going to need to," Guilmon will actually get separation anxiety. And then and then what's called and Angelomon and Lady Devimon, they actually don't care to become Lilithmon or Ophanimon, and they rather just be Mastamon whenever they need to Digivolve into Mastamon. But then there's like a point where Beelzemon comes back and actually kills Angelomon before they can become Mastamon. And Angelomon can't be reborn unless Lady Devimon dies, because they shared the same Digi-Egg, hence why they're twins. So, at some point, Lady Devimon grows, just mourns Angelomon and refuses to fight without her. And so, she kind of shuts down. Later on, she realizes I'm in danger and digivolves into Lilithmon to save me. That's not what happened, I'm sorry. Whenever she actually has to digivolve, she had said digivolving, she says, I wish my sister was here, and she slide evolves into Angelomon. And then she fights as Angelomon, but with like black garb. And then, yeah. So she, and then after a while, like they find out that her data has been like floating in a free space right before right during the middle of reconfiguration, and she's just been waiting for them to come and get her. And so she gets them during the slide digivolution, and she goes back to Lady Devimon, and then she says, we can't Mastamon can't do this alone, but you know who could do this together? And then that's when they decide to become Ophanimon and Lilithmon. And then eventually, and this is like when we're like all the same age at the moment, Guilmon gets over his separation anxiety. He digivolves the Gallantmon on his own, but with a twist, because he found the courage to do so, he gains Crimson mode. So he becomes like his final version of Gallantmon. Me and my brother, some of the Digimon that we raised, like an Agumon and a Gabumon on the Digi farm, we actually found out they were Omnimon, and they were born together, but they carried spirit eggs within them, and they were killed for it. And so instead of like being reconfigured and going back to the digital world, they go into our Digivices, and we're given a Digivice called Detectors. And the Detectors, they gave what's called, our Digivice become Detectors, and they actually allow us to scan, and we became a Goonimon and Lobomon. So we could fight alongside our Digimon. We later figured out that the Digimon were that the Royal Knights were planning to attack everybody, and they hired Beelzemon to kill to Angelomon, because she was the key to all of it. They said the twins Mastamon could end it all, because Mastamon has the power to go 2 different dimensions to pick up whoever she needs for the job. Yeah, so it got pretty crazy in the story. And then at some point you find out that the only Digimon that could defeat the Royal Knights, it was Omnimon's Zwart, Gallantmon's Crimson mode, Imperial Jimon Paladin mode, and then Susanomon, which it took an ancient version of War Greymon and Metal Garurumon, known as Kaiser Greymon and Magna Garurumon, to DNA Digivolve into Susanomon. And they were the ones that could stop it. And apparently the Agumon and Gabumon they killed were the ones that, if they remembered who they were, they would Spirit Evolve instead of Digivolve and become Susanomon eventually. And we were raising a Vmon. Oh, hey, what's up? Yeah, like, I was thinking about it. Like, there's actually a point where like all the Digidestined come together for like an Avengers style battle. And yeah, I'll definitely do it. I'm actually about to go to bed too. Yeah, I'm about to go to bed. Yeah. I just got really excited and I lost track of time, and I'm pretty sure I'm trying to figure out how to light up this castle. Cause like I didn't expect to do this much work and do a 4-hour stream. But I also haven't geeked out in a long time. Okay. I'll see you later, Bubbles. You have a good night. Sweet dreams. Oh, I wasn't like talking bad. I was just like I wasn't expecting all this. I get you. Go to bed. I have to go to bed too. All right. Night. All right. As for everyone else, I'm gonna go ahead and go to bed too. I mean, it's been a 4-hour stream, and I did a lot of work in 4 hours. So everyone, y'all, I'm gonna go saving my castle. Oh god, that didn't taste good coming up. Sorry, I had a baby bark. Alright, y'all have a good night. Sweet dreams. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Bye.